you ready?
This is the D-Generation cliX podcast with your hosts.
Who is Ravage?
Ryan Leckman.
The name's Ravage. Gonna be. Will you take the dynamite tactics of
Miles Kane.
Hand me that bottle cap. Hand me that paperclip. Grab that twine. Gun wrapper.
Asgard to mouth.
Tell me when I'm telling lies.
And Pete.
'Cause I'm just Pete.
Welcome back to the D-Generation cliX podcast. I'm your host Ryan, and with me as always are Miles and Pete, and we're wrapping up the Venom set review. Starting back with the super rares. So we're going to go with Poison Doom 041, Latveria, Armor, Cosmic, Monster, Mystical, Ruler, Scientist keywords, Cosmic Energy team ability. He has a real name of Unknown. It's maybe not Doom, I guess. He's got a trait, Orders from Doom. Mastermind, when Poison Doom uses it, if the chosen character is KO'd after resolutions, generate a 009 hive on click 1 adjacent to the attacker. We saw the hive for the commons. He's got a special attack power, Wheel, peel them apart. Energy Explosion and Poison, when Poison Doom uses either, opposing characters with the Cosmic or Symbiote keywords can't use defense powers. And then a special damage power, they will kneel, Outwit. When an opposing character within Poison Doom's range uses Blades, Claws, Fangs, or Shape Change, Poison Doom may roll a d6. If he does, he may replace the opposing character's roll with his. 5 range 2 bolts, improve targeting, hindering, and characters. Either 150 or 75 points. With Flight, at 150, he's 9 clicks, 8 running shot, 12 with the special attack power, 19 impervious with the special damage power, 4 damage. And then he starts on click 4 for 75 points and gets 6 clicks. It is an 8 running shot, 11 pulse wave, 19 invulnerability, and 3 special damage power. I think you can probably have fun with the guy, but 75 points is the only chance he really has. I don't understand why for 3 more clicks, any character doubles their points like that from 75 to 150. Maybe if it was 100 points, he would see some play.
Yeah, if it was 100. I just think that the go-to Doom point values is 150 and 75. We have a few outliers, but like Doom at 75 is like Beast Boy at 60. It's just going to happen.
He's got some cool stuff, like the traded Mastermind and the chance to generate something if it dies is neat. But it just, 75 points for just a Pulse Wave 3 damage. And that 150 point line is just basically unplayable. Half of your 300 point team would be that.
Yeah. And I do like him. Like, he's the answer to Ares, so I guess we really didn't need an errata, because if I'm playing this Doom, I'm rolling ones for all the Ares bombs I'm getting hit with.
Is it within range? Yeah. So I guess if the person that's using Ares, if they think about where they want to finish, then maybe they can get out of his range, so they don't finish within his range. But
we bump it up, he does have mystical, so it's easy to get him to an 8 range.
You could
the thing, yeah.
It's a lot of investment.
No, I like him. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you can really call him Doom if his name's unknown, unless he's just a Doom bot.
Yes, he's just a random Doom bot that got infested with a poison. And
it's actually it's not unknown. That's I guess an abbreviation for Uncle Owen. That's what it looks like.
It's not how you spell uncle.
It's an abbreviation. It's Unc Owen.
Unkin.
Yeah. Unkin Owen.
This is such a weird piece. Like, I usually like Doom pieces and anything on Latveria, but at 150 you can't play him. At 75, his damage output isn't enough, really, at 75, even with Pulse Wave. But the 3 damage with nothing else going for it and not getting that energy explosion and poison until late dial when he's been hit a bunch and then he's basically dead. Like, I don't know. I mean, maybe for fun, but you're really wanting to play him in this set. I guess in sealed at 150 because he's a big, huge counter to other pieces in the set. If you can get him going early, but I'm kind of good on him, honestly.
I think that he's probably just overvalued with the mastermind trait.
Yeah,
That's all I
yeah.
can really think
I was
about.
I always like Power Cosmic on Doom figures, but this isn't. There's plenty of other good Dooms you can play instead of this one.
Yeah. All right, who's
The
next,
exact same
Miles?
point. All right, and next we have Carnage Iron Man, even though it's just Iron Man. It's Avengers, Stark Industries, Symbiote Armor, and Scientist with the Avengers TA. The real name is Cletus Cassidy. He has a symbiote physiology trait, which is the plasticity shape change. And if Iron Man is within 4 squares in line of fire of an opposing character, he can't be targeted by ranged attacks. And he has a special attack power, which is Extrembiote Dragon Breath, which is precision strike and range, improved targeting, hindering elevated in characters, make a range attack targeting each opposing character within range and line of fire along a direct line. So what this looks like a nod to Saturnine.
Yes, the
Improved
150.
targeting, yeah. Out of adjacency, he's 125 or 65. He has 6 range, 1 target. At 125, he's has 9 clicks, starts with a 10, 12, 18, 4 with running shot, the special attack power, and invincible. And then at 65 points, he starts on click 5 with a 5, 11, 17, 3 with sidestep, the attack power, invulnerability. With that range ability, I mean, 65 isn't really that bad since he's able to attack in 6 ranges, above average at this point.
And you can bump it up and you can raise the attack value, right?
Yeah, it just sucks is you have to be a line of fire along a direct line. So it's not going to be easy to pull off, but I mean, he's doesn't have to split damage with that. Yeah, he's not bad at 65, but definitely a fun piece.
And it makes it even harder when he's on sidestep for 65 points too.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, I mean, for 5 more points, this is interesting too. So for 5 more points than this super rare, you can play that common Ben Reilly Spider-Man.
Which is probably better.
Yeah.
Would you ever play this guy
Yeah.
at 125 for the running shot? 5 running shot, 6 range is not bad. And you can always end adjacent and still do that range attack.
And sealed, maybe silver if you
Yeah,
build out around him.
It's tough because you require a direct line. So that's where it gets tough.
Picking map though, and yeah, silver maybe because you have a chance to play the bigger maps, bigger teams. But
Yeah.
if you can get one with more like hallways where people have to line up, maybe. Or you at least make them break formation so that they don't get the stun on them. Sometimes even just having them not be able to set up how they want to is good enough.
Yeah.
But overall,
I
I
just
don't
hate
think
his values
so.
at 65.
Right? Yeah. 5 sidestep and
Right.
11, 17, 3.
Yeah.
They're putting
I mean,
too
I get
much value
I
into
get
that
the 6
attack power.
range. Yeah. He's cool looking. I mean, both of these, the sculpts on both of these are really cool. I mean, and these are fun. Like, they're not amazing. Like, normally super rares, you get 1 or 2 of them that are just hyper meta, and we just have not seen it yet out of these.
Yeah. The sculpts look awesome. This set is like
Yeah.
maybe the best set for sculpts that we've seen in a very long time.
Lantern Legacy, that curve, man, those sculpts.
They were good too, but I
Smash
think
into
that
Troy
this
curve?
this tops it honestly.
No,
Have you
no, they
seen these
do.
pieces?
No, I've seen pictures of them. And yeah, some of these sculpts just look insane.
Oh yeah, once you get them in
For
hand,
sure.
dude, these sculpts are sick.
Yeah,
I do like the next one though. Do you want to go into him, Miles?
it's Pete.
You want me to do it, or you want Miles to do it?
I don't know. I'll just randomly say a name, and it'll never be my name.
Yeah. Okay.
Go ahead.
Poison Captain America, Brute Cosmic Monster, Past or Soldier. His real name's also unknown. Look at all these unknown people. Poison Enhanced Shield. Well, that sounds mean. Poison Captain America can reduce penetrating damage. That's always good. Relentless Pursuit. He's relentless. He's pursuing. He's got running shot, improved targeting, hindering, or excuse me, elevated. I know how to play this game. And he's got a special damage power on some of his clicks, leading the swarm. Leadership. When Poison Captain America uses it and fails after resolution, he may generate a hive on click 1. Well, at least they got leadership onto a Captain America figure, because I hate it when they don't.
So, would you play him since he is relentless with the unrelenting? Him and Umar.
Ooh.
You have Captain America, the relentless, and Umar,
Does
the
one-
unrelenting.
Does
Quite
one
the
cancel
duo.
the other out? Yeah.
Yeah,
That's like a buddy cop movie right there.
that's amazing. Yeah, it's like the
Maybe
Wong
nice
and
little
Umar
romance
Tech
movie, you know?
Agency.
Umar the Unrelenting and Poison Captain
Yeah.
America, ill-fated lovers
Relentless,
across
yeah.
the stars. Yeah.
Yeah, that's who Wong and Namor have to, like, their detective agency. That's who they have to go after. That's the main villain.
One's unrelenting and one's relentless.
Yeah.
Do they just
All right,
forget their
he,
name? Do they forget their name if they're a poison? That's why they're unknown.
I don't know.
I didn't read the.
Yeah, this is not a series that I kept up with.
I
honestly.
actually did.
It's going to actually
So
make me
you could-
read it now, though.
I have it. All right, let's keep going.
All right.
So
he's
no,
got
I do like
improved
him, though.
movement. Yeah, he's got improved movement elevated. 4 range, 2 bolts. We're tired. The sweatshop's been real. 80 points, 40 points. For 80 points of he's not unrelenting, he's relentless. For 80 points of relentless pursuit, you get yourself a special speed power, an 11 precision strike, 18 impervious that reduces pen damage, and 4 special damage power. And then for 40 points of relentless poison Captain America, you actually get all the powers, which is nice. So special speed
is
6,
nice.
11, 18, 3. Yeah, he's cool, man. I like him a lot, actually. This is one that I will definitely be fielding. And he's on Brute, so you know who he likes? Miles, where's the drop? Damn it.
Do you like Primus?
So
Thank
it's very
you.
curious. I just looked it up, and so it's the poison that took over Captain Venom, who is Steve Rogers. So I don't know why his real name's unknown, when clearly it's known that he is Captain.
But do they do they forget their name? It is them.
Yeah. So
Do they forget their name?
Well, even if you forget your name, like that's still your name.
Unless it's not, and you forget it.
Well, now we're into a weird existential discussion, aren't we?
So this might be the first one where I might play him at full even. Reduces penetrating damage with impervious on the top and 4 damage. I feel like is worth it. And you get the precision strike.
Do you know who else he pairs well with? Sexy Rexy.
Yep.
He does. He does. He gets stealth then, and he has running shot on the top of both point lines. So if he bases, I guess later he could flurry.
Mm-hmm.
I don't hate that.
Oh,
And then
thanks.
just being
That's
able to
nice thing you
fail
said to
on
me this week.
failing on leadership and generating those hives.
I'll be making so many of those.
Yep.
Correct.
I think this is probably the best non-prime super rare of the set.
So far, yeah. There's one more that I have above him.
Is he teal and green?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's Reza Ramon.
Would you guys play this guy?
All right.
Because I do feel like I would play this guy.
Oh, yeah. At 40, he's awesome. I'd even consider him at 80, but at 40, he's a really good value.
Yeah,
for
being able to
everything
reduce
he
pen
does. Yeah.
makes him really good.
I just don't think that there's many pieces that you can play at their higher point line, and this is one that you could. That for what you get, so for 40 more points, yeah, it's double and 3 clicks, but precision strike, more damage, and impervious that reduces pen damage.
And 2 speed.
And 2 speed, yeah. I feel like that's worth.
I guess only
It's actually worth what you're getting for those points, unlike Poison Doom or Iron Man.
Yeah.
Then we have 044 Malekith. I got to play this guy in pre-release. He is Mystics and Cosmic Energy as Guardian, Symbiote, Brute, Monster, Mystical Ruler. He does have a real name, so he must not be a poison. Malekith. The War of the Realms. At the beginning of the game, choose a keyword. When Malekith hits a character with the chosen keyword, give that character an action token. He's got a special speed power, the Black Bifrost. Sidestep, Stealth, Passenger 2. Free, place Malekith or an adjacent friendly character that shares a keyword with them up to 2 squares away from their current square. And a special attack power, All Black Cursed. Blades, Claws, Fangs. When Malekith uses it, he may reroll the result of the targeted character if the targeted character has the Deity or Herald keyword. When Malekith rolls a single d6, if the displayed result is 1 or 2, opposing characters with the keyword chosen for the War of the Realms can't reduce damage this turn. 5 range, 1 bolt. He's either 130 or 75. 130 is going to give you 9 clicks. He starts then on an 8 speed with that special speed power, 11 precision strike, 18 impervious, and 4 outwit. Or on 75 points, he starts on click 4, 6 speed with a special speed power, pulse wave, 19 mastermind, and a 3 range combat expert with flight. So to just have sidestep for 130 or 75 points, I feel like is relatively unforgivable. Very fun piece. It was neat to kind of, move somebody 2 squares and have Passenger 2, but that's not what you want on your main attacker. And his stats aren't main attacker stats. Yeah. And he doesn't have the stupid blades power like most of the other all black pieces have. The sculpt is sick, though.
I mean, yeah,
the sculpt is amazing.
A drop ball of Malekith, just
Well, this is already better than the super rare Malekith from War of the Realms because it's got sidestep.
That piece was so bad. That's a piece that needs a legacy card right there. Sculpt wasn't bad, but Dial wasn't. It was not great.
So hear me out. Okay, I'm gonna polish that Malekith turd. That Malekith turd is 60 points. This one's 75. So for 15 points to equal 75, you can equip the old Malekith with motorcycle, and he gets that moving attack, and it's a better Malekith. It's the same point cost.
Is it?
I think so.
Yep. Yeah, Miles is correct in that. Damage. It's still not good. No, it's better than this piece. Yeah. It does a lot of interesting things. It's just not something I would ever play, but it looks amazing.
The Black Bifrost trait that lets him place a friendly character 2 squares, and then just the flight, the sidestep, and the Passenger 2, all very cool. And if it was on like a 30-point support piece, that would be awesome. But it's not what you want at 75 or 130.
The values, at 75, the attack values, I get it, he's at 11 from range, but yeah. I'm good.
Yep. Very cool and fun piece to kind of just play around with, but he's not doing that much.
I do like this next one.
All right, let's hear about it, Miles.
But I think it's Lyles' turn, yeah.
Yes. So the next figure we have is Meridius with the Cosmic Energy Symbiote feature Monster Pass and Ruler keyword. And his real name is... Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and it is the greatest privilege of my career to serve as the advocate for the Beast Incarnate, Eddie Brock Lesnar. All right. That's
terrible, Paul Heyman.
Well, I'm not short and fat. 95 or 50 points. I know I should have used a different name. He's 5 range, 1 target at 95 points. Or I guess he has a trait, symbiote physiology, special speed power, which is only on his top dial, clicks 1 through 4. Sidestep, at the beginning of your turn, you may place Meridius and another friendly character with the symbiote keyword in each other's squares. And then the Garden of Time, at the beginning of your turn, if no D6 is on Meridius' card, you may roll a D6 and place the result on Meridius' card. When a character within range attacks or uses shape change, you may remove the d6 from this card and replace a die in that roll with it. So he's 95 point line is 8, 12, 19, 4 with that special speed power. Invincible and prob. And then he's 7 clicks long. And then at click 5, so he's 3 clicks long at 50 points. He's an 8, 10, 18, 3 with charge, blades, invulnerability, and the special damage power. You know,
Why?
so at 95, it's interesting because there's a few things that you can get. It's at the beginning of your turn. You may place Meridius and another friendly character with the symbiote keyword in each other's squares. But like that's gonna take so much setup. But like, just hear me out. I'm building the team right now. We have Sexy Rexy on here. Give Soldier Symbiote. And we're gonna be playing the Play at Home Red Hulk with the green ring because we want to make him willpower so then he's able to move. And then you're able to place Meridius and Red Hulk in each other's squares. And now you can use his sidestep to still be too far from your opposing characters.
Or you can, at the beginning of your turn, put Meridius up there and then attack 12 for 4 and then sidestep away before he gets pummeled to death.
Well, that's what you're doing. But the problem is that it's the sidestep's just not going to get him close enough. That's the whole entire plan.
Yeah, almost a third of your build, and he's got sidestep.
You don't play him at 95. You play him at 50.
Which
But
he's
he's
got a
trash
cool,
at 50.
yeah, he's got a
8, 10,
cool power.
18, 3.
Yeah, but he's interesting. You can play him for fun at 95. His values are good at 95, except for the sidestep, but the 12 attack. But what's weird. He's 4 damage with no like precision strike or anything, and then you don't even get the cool damage power until he gets hit.
You make him like 70, 75 points instead of 95, and that 50 point line is going to be a 40 point, 35 to 40 point,
30.
Because exactly. I think 30.
10 attack.
You're
3
playing
damage.
him for the die replacement.
Yeah,
you're playing him for the die replacement. 50 points is not good enough. I think 70 or 75. I think at 75 points, I think that top dial and that's worth it.
Yeah, he's got cosmic
and
energy.
This isn't a
75-30.
This isn't a good enough dice replacement to get played at 50 points, even in silver, because you can automatically just reach for Trelane, who has a 10 attack too.
Madam Web Legacy for the exact same for 30 points.
Prime Q. I get he's your prime, but like it's a cool sculpt, it's a cool idea, but it's just kind of overcosted.
It's 20 points overcosted.
Yeah, it comes down to the point values again. And that sucks. Hurts the set, hurts the pieces.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go to the next one. Pete, this is probably up there with Poison Captain America as my 2 favorites.
We got Lasher. He's Maximum Carnage Symbiote Monster Soldier. His real name is Ramon Hernandez. Miles, you got anything?
Yeah, Razor Ramon Hernandez.
I knew
Say
there was
hello to the
something
bad
there.
guy.
Life Foundation Symbiote. We've already covered that. Symbiote Tendrils. That's a special attack power on his whole dial. Amazing. Giant Reach 3, Precision Strike. When Lasher hits after resolutions, you may place each hit target into a square adjacent to Lasher. He moves through elevated and clicks. He's 0 range, triple bolts. He's 75 or 50. 75 is 8 charge, special attack power 11, 18 combat reflexes, and 3 perplex. And at 50, you get 5 clicks, 6 sidestep, that's special attack power, 18 combat reflexes, and 3 empower. This is automatically a butterfly swap.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely is.
Yeah.
Let's look at the actual dial here, though, right? So 75 points, you get 7 clicks, and the first 2, now he finally has charge. You compare him with Rex Strickland for the flurry. His special attack power is going to give him Giant Reach 3 Precision Strike, so now he charges for 4, has a reach of 3, and has Precision Strike. You can base somebody for a 20 defense, and he's got Perplex. You can play him at 50.
You also team up with the other Lasher, and he gets improved targeting characters for that Giant Reach.
Yes, you could do that too. 50 points with you get 5 clicks now. He's a little bit weaker, or if you played him at 75 and he took some damage, now he's sidestep, but he still has giant reach 3 and precision strike because he keeps his special attack power that makes him cool the entire dial. And you can still base somebody for an 18 combat reflexes for a 20 up close. The empower, so now someone can come and actually help him. And then if he gets weak enough, now he's got flurry, and he still has giant reach and precision strike, and he's got battle fury to deal with shape change. Always has powers, and it makes sense. The dial actually makes sense, and it's good and playable. Has cool powers.
And this is the first time we've actually had Lasher in cliX, and I think this is a really good representation of him.
He was one of the...
I know he doesn't have a reducer, but
that's fine though. Like, this is still like a good piece, right? Like, it's hard to range him.
Yeah. Yep.
He ignores characters for movement elevated. Yeah, like this dial is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him a lot.
This is one of the top wants I wanted when the Venom set was announced.
He's just an insane butterfly swap, because I know we have other figures. You know, we have the JLU Black Manta, but that's only one character. And then you also have, was it Deathbringer? But that's a roll, and it's only one character.
Yep.
If you load up butterflies on the map, swarms, like, you just bring everyone over.
And then you just annihilate them.
Yep.
Yeah, this is a top piece right here. If something gets butterfly he's not restricted, right?
No.
So yeah, if something gets butterfly restricted or benched or banned, it's this guy right here.
Because Spot's now banned in the format.
Yes.
And this allows you to bring that attacking from the map and to get you into the kill box. So I mean, it could get made just an errata since it just came out that when Lasher hits with a close attack.
Oh, because it's considered a range?
Yeah, because you do a range with the butterfly, yeah. But I don't see them errating anything in Modern.
Yeah, I don't see them making it an errata on Modern to fix a silver combo.
No. Yeah, I don't either.
But yeah, this guy's awesome. All right, who is next? Agony? 047A. This one's me, right?
Yep.
Okay. Maximum Carnage, Sentinel, Symbiote, Thunderbolts, Monster, and Soldier keywords. Leslie Gisneria. Life Foundation Symbiote trait. She has a special attack power, Symbiote Acid Poison. When Agony damages an opposing character with an attack or poison, after resolutions deal that character 1 penetrating damage. And then a special damage power, Corrosion, Outwit, Perplex. When Agony uses either, she may only target a character that was damaged this turn. Only 75 points, 7 clicks, improved movement elevated, improved targeting adjacent to characters, 4 range, and starts on an 8 running shot, 12 with a special attack power the entire dial, 18 willpower, and a 3 special damage power. So I think she's a little bit weaker than Lasher in a few ways, but I still think she's pretty neat.
Well, I mean, she's dealing 2 damage with her poison.
She needs to survive, and her dial is relatively decent for that.
But it's weird that she didn't get the 50-point line like Lasher.
Yeah, I don't understand why she didn't, because the dial is almost the same. It's just running shot instead of charge. So I don't know why she wouldn't have gotten a 50-point dial, unless they thought the Outwit Perplex was too strong. But I don't.
Right, no, because the character has to take damage before you even do that.
And she does have range now, but she's still on sidestep. So sidestep 4 range versus Lasher's sidestep 3 range with the giant reach. And she's got no reducer or any way to up her defense with like ESD or combat reflexes on the first 2 clicks either. So I think she's a little bit weaker than Lasher. She's not doing anything cool like bringing people over, but she definitely has more damage output.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a highly efficient offensive piece that you cannot let just sit in the middle of your team and just destroy you.
And plasticity shape change with that Life Foundation symbiote trait. That's pretty good. Great tie-up piece.
Yeah, I like
And
her a lot.
then you got to put a little bit of work into kill her. So yeah, she can tie something up pretty well. And then the Life Foundation symbiote trait does let you re-roll a d6 roll, so you could always get the willpower, second chance at that if you fail it.
Yeah.
That's probably all you're doing unless you're needing it for the attack. But once you tie someone up, then you can start poisoning, dealing double damage with the poison, and get an outwit perplex on them. So yeah, I think she's pretty good, just a little bit under Lasher. And it hurts the player, I think, at 75 only. I wish she did have a. She needs the 50-point click, I think. 50-point line.
Well, and that's what sucks because you can't play them all. Like in a fun 300-point game, you can't play them all because she's the only one that doesn't have the 50-point line.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone else does.
Yeah, everyone's a 75-50.
Do you guys have anything else on her, though?
No low line hurts her.
Yeah. But her damage output's pretty neat, and she's a unique character. All right,
Yeah.
who's next?
All right, next we have we bring it up a lot. Pete has that he calls himself the David Arquette of champions. And so speaking of David Arquette, this is the first prem super rare, which is Scream.
You can't make up a random thing and then just say speaking of.
But David Arquette was in Scream.
100%. He tied it together.
Sure.
I wasn't sure where he
Yeah.
was going, but he got it back there.
All right, tell us about
Yeah,
Scream.
So Maximum Carnage, Symbiote, Wild Pack, Monster, and Soldier keywords. Her real name is Donna Diego. Has a Life Foundation symbiote trait. Another trait, which is Separation Anxiety, which was a great game.
So good.
Mastermind. When an adjacent friendly standard character is KO'd after resolutions, you may heal Scream 3 clicks. And then a special attack power, Sonic Knife. Blades, Claws, Fangs, Giant Reach 3. Adjacent opposing characters can't use plasticity or shape change. And then a special damage power, Take Control of Your Other. Leadership. When Scream uses it and fails after resolutions, you may heal another friendly character with the symbiote keyword 2 clicks. She's a 75 and 50-point line. Improved movement, characters in an elevated, 0 range, 1 target. At 75 points, she's an 8, 12, 18, 3 with charge. The special attack power, super senses, and the special damage power, 9 clicks long. And at 50 points, she starts on click 4 with an 8, 11, 18, 3 with charge, special attack power, combat reflexes, and special damage power. So, I don't want to insult her by calling her the Dormammu of the set, but only having that special damage power for 2 clicks, that really hurts her. I think and really lowers the playability for her.
Yeah, just give her exploit weakness on that that power also, and give it to her for clicks 1 through 7.
Yeah, because the whole entire point is like late game, you're gonna that's where it's gonna come huge. Healing symbiote keywords.
Mm-hmm.
The chances of her ever being on that is so slim, and in order for her to get back on that, you're gonna need a friendly standard character to be KO'd. I like how for these they go, man, we got to make sure it says standard. And I just wish the consistency was there with her. But the damage power only on those 2 clicks makes her feel like the Dormammu, even though she is way more playable than Dormammu. But yeah, just having those for 2 clicks, I think it hurts any playability she has in competitive.
Well, yeah, you can't make this your leadership, really, right?
No.
You're gonna have to also pack another leadership. Again, I think they're probably saying the mastermind trait is better than it is.
Yeah.
Compare
the
it
mastermind
with,
trait would have been insane if it just said when a friendly character is KO'd.
Yeah. You can use the symbiotes though, those 15-point ones, and start putting them on them. Now give her steal energy too, I guess.
Yeah, and that's why I still think that she needs it for more than 1 click, is because you're giving up points for that, and that's why I think she deserves to have this leadership. Leadership should have just been traded, but that special damage power should have been clicks 1 through 7.
Yeah.
So
I think she would have seen a lot of play if she had that.
So she's a super rare primate. I don't think she's better than Agent Anti-Venom. And she's more expensive top dial.
So with a symbiote surface, though, she could kind of go toe to toe with Rogue.
Yeah.
You got a rollout, and then if she gets hit once, now she's a 20.
Mm-hmm.
And you got the mastermind. You can tie her down with the symbiote surface, so she has the potential to also just mastermind to something too.
Yeah, it's just like I said, it's just that special damage power. One click is what hurts her because she's your prime.
I guess Rogue can outwit her too, so she doesn't have the mastermind anymore. But
Right.
I'm excited to play
And
her.
you're
But
counting on
yeah,
a
I don't
rollout.
think she's.
No, I do. I think that this is like, it's not like three strikes with this design. I think this design, like, it's ball four and gets walked to the base.
I think
Almost
she's
there.
got the potential to heal. So they're probably thinking, at 50 or 75, the whole goal is to heal her to her top click. And with all the healing potential, I guess you only get the leadership. You only get the 2 clicks though on the leadership power. So it's really just
Yeah,
the
so
adjacent standard friendly character, which eventually you're going to run out of those in a game.
yeah, and you can't heal them up because like you're gonna miss the leadership trigger if she heals up with the mastermind. So you can just damage her off of that again.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see what they're going for, but yeah, just a slight miss.
Couple misses, but fun version of Scream. I like her better than the other one from SVAC.
Yeah.
So I'll definitely be playing her, but I don't think she'll be able to crack into competitive. All right, who's next?
Codex. He's Power Cosmic. He's Symbiote Cosmic Monster Ruler. He's 048. His real name is Dylan Brock. We are one hive. Power, choose another character with the symbiote keyword within 4 squares. If it's opposing to your force, it becomes friendly to your force, and immediately after resolutions, it reverts forces. Move the chosen character up to 2 squares and make an attack. Another trait, symbiote physiology, plasticity, shape change. If Codex within 4 squares in line of fire, opposing characters can't be targeted by range attack. Sorry, we've covered that one. Then a special attack power top dial for his first 4 clicks. All black, prints in black, blade claws, fangs. When Codex uses it, he may re-roll the result if the targeted character has a DD or hero keyword. When Codex rolls a single d6, if the displayed result is 1 or 2 after resolutions, deal 1 penetrating damage to an adjacent opposing character. That's cool. 0 range, 1 bolt, 80 points, so only 1 point line, 8 charge, 11 special attack power, 18 impervious, and 3 leadership.
Thoughts?
Cool in this
I mean,
set.
yeah, I have the blonde wig. I mean, I could dress up as him.
Canix? Caned ticks?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Just a tad bit overcosted. That power is interesting. I think that it's worded a little bit confusing. I mean, all they had to do was just look at the um, hypnotic arrow or even mind control.
Well, here's another one too that gets his all black trait on the top dial, right? Unlike
Yeah.
who was it, Malekith. If you're making a symbiote team or you take advantage of that, you get something flurry. This isn't the worst thing though. If you stack a powerhouse up there, being able to move and attack.
I do like the fact that it's just whenever he rolls a single d6. So if they based him, if he rolls a 1 or 2 on leadership or willpower, he can just deal them 1 penetrating damage.
Yeah. Because he has that trait on his top dial, like Malekith should.
This is I don't know why they like where the thought process goes. Like it almost feels like they're just like handicapping themselves by just like making figures not good. I don't understand it. Like I think the whole entire goal was try to make the set like have figures that even like I said with Scream, like you can tell that they tried, and like it's a great design, just a few misses, but you get figures like that Malekith that's like why are you, people are going to play because of those special powers. Like it just makes no sense.
It's almost like this whole set is trying to bring the power creep back down. Because again, you're looking at 80 points for
It's too
a
late for that.
charge,
And
11 3 damage.
and I hate it because they do that and it never pans out because it just makes the set suck. I mean, we saw it with War of the Realms,
Mm-hmm.
Rebirth. The sets suck.
Well, so the set gets played for fun, and the set gets played within its set, but then because of the point cost and that, when they do it, it doesn't really get modern play or silver play unless you're really sold on theme, and we've had that discussion at length.
And then when you go to the stores that just so happen to have cliX, that have been selling cliX, those are the sets that never get sold.
Mhm.
That's just sitting there. You need to go into, when you're going into designing a set, to try and make the set fun but playable. I think that I think that it's because, like, I'm guessing they just don't play the game, and so they have this entire kicking wing mentality of like what they want this game to be instead of what the game is, and it just doesn't mesh well. And we're seeing it.
Either lower the point costs or give them better values on their top dial before they take damage. Better powers or something. They're too weak and too expensive. All right, Host Rider is 049, Symbiote, Monster, Mystical, Mystics, Team Ability, Roberto Reyes, Symbiote Physiology traits, which we've gone over, Feed the Hell Charger trait, Charge when Host Rider KOs an opposing character. After resolutions, heal him 1 click and remove all action tokens from him. And then a special damage power, Penance Kiss, exploit weakness. When Host Rider attacks, characters that took damage from Mystics since your last turn can't use Mastermind, Shape Change, or Super Senses. 95 points, 8 clicks, is a 10 flurry, no power, 12 attack, 18 invincible, and 3 no damage power. He doesn't get his special damage power until click 3 and then has it the rest of the dial. He does get Steel Energy on click 3 as well. So he does have just
he is a
charge.
nightmare to deal with in sealed.
I
This
don't like
piece
that damage
just-
power on click 3. That's I like it,
this
though.
piece eats up your team in sealed because I got to play against him.
What was so good about
And I
him?
was
So
like,
which
that
Reyes?
is- I just wasn't expecting
Story.
everything he could do, and then when he flipped into the special damage power, like, you're losing in a set that's dependent largely on rollouts for a lot of defensive pieces. Like, you're just losing it because and you're already getting insulted because you're taking mystics. You got no reducers on most pieces, so you're just like, well, great. Now it's just getting killed. And then he's taking all of his tokens off and healing. Cool. He gets to go every turn. Amazing.
So Robbie Reyes or Jaime Reyes?
It's Roberto.
It's Roberto.
Jaime. Blue Beetle all day.
Oh,
I do like this one.
And this sculpt is insane too. Like,
It
seeing
looks-
it is
yeah.
just, it's awesome. Yeah.
I do like the Steel Energy with Invincible, because at least if you're hitting Mystics, which is very frequent right now, you're able to heal back up anyway. But then potentially losing that special damage power sucks. And I guess he could get the top dial too, right? If he KOs and uses Steel Energy. So you have the potential to get back to top. Pete, what was it like then when you would hit him and then he would heal back to top, or just kind of, did he hover more in the middle?
More in the middle. I mean, I did end up I think I ended up KOing him finally, but it's because of outwit to get through him. I had 2 big hits on him.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I think Looper missed his shape change and that was it. But yeah, he was doing way more than I thought he was. I should have known, as cool as he looked, he was going to do something cool. Damn you, Host Rider.
All right, what's next?
I think it's me. Scorpion.
Highly corrosive acid. Why do I get the feeling he's not into male bonding? Where'd he go?
Look, I'm stronger and faster than you!
He's got himself a Sinister Syndicate TA. He's got himself a Masters of Evil TA. He's Masters of Evil Sinister Syndicate. Animal Armor, Brute Detective. He's Matt Gargan. He's got the Wall Crawler. He's got a special attack power on a few clicks. Looks like first 3 and last 1. Giant Reach 3, or Tail Sting, Giant Reach 3, Poison Quake. When Scorpion uses poison, he considers characters he hit this turn to be adjacent to him. And he's got himself a special defensive power on the same clicks. Stillwell's enhancement, super senses and toughness. He's 3 range, single bolt. He's charge, 11 special attack, 18 special defense, and battle fury.
Yes. Now
So see, this is
a
50
nice little
points.
50-point attacker.
Yeah.
7 clicks. Like, I would play this basically every time you fell out of the booster.
Yeah.
And you can build with him on those keywords too. At that point cost.
So again, why does this guy get 7 clicks for 50 points? He still has the 11 attack and 3 damage, except he also can Giant Reach Quake.
Mhm.
And if he does that, he can just poison everyone after that. Like, this is a totally great 50 points.
I agree. I don't have any bad things to say about this piece. Honestly, I really like it.
No, it's
And he's
charge, wall
hypermobile
crawler.
with the hypermobile.
Yeah, brings
the wall
Masters of
crawler.
Evil team ability in there too. I think he's better than a couple of the chases that we got in Spider-Verse.
Yeah, this is they had the Magic 8 Ball where they have the random point values and they just shook it, and he luckily got 50. That's we've been seeing this in lots of sets where if there is a point calculator, they get rid of it and decide to just change it up. I do think he's good. I think this is very Scorpion dial. I think the person that designed this and everything, like they understood the character.
And if he takes a little bit of damage, now it's a flurry 12 for 3 with close combat
Yeah,
expert,
and then
so he's a threat up
gonna have
close.
charge Rhino.
Could,
So-
yeah. Yeah, this is a great 50 points. So we have not gone over the last one, the Prime, yet, but what would you say your top 3 are super rares in the set? I'd go
Host Rider.
Really? Number 1 is Host Rider?
No, I'm not ranking them. But Lasher's going to be a number 1 with Scorpion, Host Rider as like my 3, the 3 that I want.
Okay. I'd probably go Lasher, Poison Captain America, and then Scorpion.
I do like the Prime Scream. I do. But just for fun.
Yeah, I wouldn't put her in this question. That's why I didn't even go over Venom yet, the Prime one. Pete, what would you rank yours?
Poison Captain America, Lasher, and then Scorpion. And honestly, I would probably put Scorpion above Lasher because I think Lasher's biggest utility is Butterfly Swap.
Yeah, I could see that
yeah,
too. What you get for 50 points on Scorpion is just really good.
Right.
But think of Scorpion as a Butterfly Swap now. This
No.
is that he considers characters he hit this turn to be adjacent to him. And so, never mind, he has Battle Fury. So he's a horrible swap. So he hits full map and poisons them? Yeah.
Yeah, because there's no way to, if you do the butterfly thing, it's always a range attack, right?
But there's plenty of ways to shut down Battle Fury. You have the one shot that can turn it off. You can choose with what's her name? Who's
Zenzi.
monster that can also be with that.
Wait, does Zenzi turn it off
Zenzi-
too?
No, it's
just gives
the
it.
legacy card that comes up here. And then there's also the Howard the Duck that has detective. So, an animal. So maybe he chooses a power a friendly character can use, and then the characters within 6 squares line of fire can't use, so he can shut off his Battle Fury.
I
did that trick in
ABPI.
Colossus.
Isn't it ABPI that has one that says you can turn Battle Fury on or off? Isn't
It's
it
Mantis, and that's Avengers Infinity.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Avengers Infinity. Yeah. Not ABPI.
Yeah.
All right, Miles, do you want to do Prime Venom?
Yes, Prime Venom. This is the this is what you you think of, you see, like, go to HC units, custom units, this is the kind of dial and traits that you get. So prefacing it with that before I go over it. Okay. Venom, the Prime Scorpion. So it's Matt Gargan as Venom. With Syndicate
Wait, what?
team ability, Dark. What?
Okay.
It's Scorpion. You know, do that, yeah. You got Dark Avengers, Syndicate, Symbiote, Thunderbolts, Brute, Detective, and Monster. He's got the Symbiote Physiology, which is plasticity shape change. You need to remember that. Then he has this trait. This trait is something that is HC units, custom units all over, because this should not exist. When a friendly character with a Sinister Syndicate keyword is KO'd, including Venom, you can just KO it. That includes free bystanders. After resolution, you generate, including. After resolutions, you generate a character with a Sinister Syndicate keyword from your sideline on its last non-KO click, adjacent to an opposing character. All right. In this game, the character isn't scored when KO'd. Protected Pulse Wave. He has a special attack power. Eyes, Tail Strike. Giant Reach 3. Blades, Claws, Fangs, Poison. The first time deals damage each turn. The damage dealt is penetrating. He's 75 or 50 points. See, they love the agony. Sorry, you're the only super that is, you don't need a low line. Has improved movement, elevated. 3 range, which is really, really cool. Because at 75 points, 10, 12, 18, 4 with charge, the special attack power, 18 defense with the invulnerability, and battle fury. Really cool. And then at 50 points, it's 7-11. Love that store. Great cheeseburger bites. 17-3 with leap, climb, super strength, and vulnerability. And guess what? Battle fury is still no range attacks. And he just starts with super strength. He doesn't get that special attack power until it clicks 5 through 8. And the best part is that with this traded shape change, you don't have to worry about it. Because now, clicks 5 through 8, he now has shape change. And so when I say this looks like a custom unit, is because you have a trait that like contradicts this. Like this figure's going to have, battle fury, but with range. And then the whole entire fun thing of just KOing anyone with a Syndicate keyword, and then opposing go ahead and generate them across the map. I mean, when the first thing that popped up when I read this was the super rare Doc Ock from Beyond Amazing, that has the 4 bystanders that he just sidesteps away and just KOs all 4, and then you generate 4 characters all the way across the map.
Yeah, that sounds very
like what
very
makes no
healthy.
sense. Yeah, like okay. So what this should have been with someone that's not just making these fan dials is when a friendly character with a Syndicate keyword is KO'd by an opposing effect. After resolutions, you generate a character with a Syndicate keyword from your sideline on its last non-KO click, adjacent to a friendly character. Okay, that's what you do. You don't. There's no reason to do this, and then the traded shape change with the printed shape change. What? It's all over the place, and it's like the dial was created before the traits.
Yeah.
It's just all over the place. It's broken as all hell. So if people are going to buy it, and hopefully this gets fixed, because like this is a problem. Just self KOing, just 0-point pogs, or even just like anything realistically. Like you have goons, and then just generating it across the map. Like we've seen it with Cannon Event. We've seen it with it's so easy to to KO these things, give up 15 points, and they're like, yeah, but they're on their last non-KO click. Well, yeah, so like a perfect example for someone on your sideline that you're going to have, let's just go to Port Grind, and his last click is a 6-11-18-3 with flurry and combat reflex or close combat expert. So now, he's going to be a 6-11-17-3 because he heals. So now he's going to have flurry, be a 12 for 4, and he's going to have that damage power, that defense power, where if he would take damage, it better be doubles or a terrain attack, or he just gets knocked back. Like
Well, you can also just bring in so like let's say you have Sandman on your force, right?
Yeah.
You can also
Yep,
just
you bring in
bring in
Sandman.
Mysterio goons or spider
Yeah.
bots and just poison, and you can't reduce the poison.
Yeah, you bring out Mysterio and Sandman. And also with Spot too, since you can bring out Spot, he starts the game, you make the spot marker. You can then, since he's adjacent to an opposing character, you can just move him placing, the spot marker adjacent to the opposing character and just get him back to your starting area, heal him up, and he's gonna be able to free flurry. And I know, well, that's why we have things that curb free. I don't want to hear that crap. Point is, shit like this shouldn't exist. This is horrible. Like, there's no reason for this because it's gonna be a problem, and and it's just it's so horribly designed and broken. Like this is just a custom unit travesty that they just looked up.
Yeah, this guy's definitely going to cause some trouble in pretty soon events too. We got what Rock Cup next.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah,
And,
he's getting played just for that trait.
And then we have
That's the only reason I
silver.
didn't
We have silver
plenty
regionals
of-
though, and mostly silver events happening at Rock Cup. So there's definitely even more shenanigans that you're going to be able to pull off with this guy.
Yeah,
There's
he's
plenty of
unplayable
things.
without that trait. And that's that's the worst part about it is that you take that trait away. This is one of the worst design. This is the Dormammu Prime without that trait. And it should not feel that way by removing the broken trait.
Yeah, just generating someone adjacent to an opposing character is ridiculous, especially with this keyword.
Yeah.
It's like one of the worst keywords to be able to do that to with what's out there right now.
I mean, why don't you make him into a butterfly swap, generate the butterfly, KO the butterfly, and then you're like, okay, boom, there you go. I don't even need a mind control. I'm just going to go ahead and kill the butterfly swarms that I generate each turn.
Yeah, him with the butterfly is pretty mean. Do they have reducers?
This dude's catching a crispy ban here quick. Just looking at some of these pieces that you can do. What
Oh,
you
yeah.
can do in
Yeah, that
silver.
gets this stupid.
Oh man.
Like it's bad enough that you can it's any friendly character with the keyword you generate them, but now it's like you just generate them across the map. Like what? There is no way that the figure they tested was this. There's no way if they even did testing.
Well, you better play Primus on every build. That's my advice.
Would you ever consider bringing in Grizzly and just sending that fat grizzly bear man over to the other
Yeah,
team?
absolutely.
Oh, 100%.
He's a
Yeah.
6'12"
Yeah,
blades, combat reflexes.
Yeah, so you can, if you can generate more, you bring him over because he's going to share that 12 attack with your other characters that you generate when you KO all those Alk arms. And so they're going to have the 12 attack.
Man, this guy's gonna cause some problems. All right, that's gonna
Yeah.
be super rares. Let's see if we can turn this around. Let's go to Symbiote Surface back in the earlier part of this. So this is 026. They're not getting terrain numbers, which is weird. It's in the middle of the set. So Symbiote Surface isn't unique. At the beginning of your turn, you may generate a slime water terrain marker into a square within 4 squares. This game, that marker has characters that began the turn on this marker can't be placed or use improved movement abilities. 0 points for this. So wherever you start it, you can basically just make it overtake more of the map. And there's no way around, if you start with it, you're not going to get those improved abilities. Right? It doesn't matter if you TK this from out from under your team or you put another smoke cloud under it or something like that. If you began the turn on this marker, you can't be placed or used improved movement abilities. So kind of like the closest thing we have to a barrel right now.
And it's cool you brought it up in one of the chats. Wave is meta with this.
Well, I don't know about that yet. That was just an interaction that happens.
It is.
But she can
it's
carry
interesting,
it. She
for
can
sure.
carry
Yeah.
it now,
Yeah.
right? And so now
Yeah.
if she's carrying it, then it counts as if it's in her square. So she should be able to, every turn, you can make one of the, or the slime markers within 4 of her.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
maybe there's something there.
I mean,
Absolutely.
this is gonna get played.
Oh yeah, because
You're gonna
all
see
of the
tons of
biggest
these.
offenders are, like Rogue again with the improved movement, ignores characters, and all the flight. Now she just doesn't have any of that. This is how you stop people, right here.
Yep.
So this is a great addition to competitive play. Honestly, I think this is an auto include on most teams now.
Yep.
Yeah, it's.
Do you think it's going to
I
take
think
a
there's gonna
bit
be a
to
lot of
pick up
people
traction though?
Yes, because it's not like the barrel where you just place it on the map. This is where like strategy and placements can be very key. Not everyone's gonna be able to make this work.
You can play 3 of them too, and then every turn you generate 3 slime water terrain markers.
Yeah.
Do you just do that?
Well, that's what I naturally assumed you were doing.
Maybe.
Was playing 3 of them all the time.
No, because now you need your upper body,
Well, yeah, so too.
and you need the next special object that came in this set is a must.
Is it? Well, why don't you tell us about this? Tell us about all of it.
Yeah, so this is actually Man-Thing's best friend. It's the manhole cover for Man-Thing. It's a special object, 027, and it has an effect. It's also 0 points. The manhole cover isn't unique. The square manhole cover occupies is water terrain. When manhole cover is used in a ranged terrain action, after resolutions, you give a hit character 2 action tokens. So this is just a regular special object, so anyone can pick it up. So if someone has Dolphin, like from Animal Man, for instance, if they're carrying this, they're always in water. So you don't have to worry about if they put you on a map with no water, you're in water. And so you can play the Man-Thing with the manhole cover on Manhattan Bridge. And then he just manhandles everyone. It's good times.
So if you're holding the manhole cover and the cover's not covering the manhole anymore, how open is your manhole?
Giant sized Man-Thing.
Giant size manhole?
Giant sized manhole. Yes.
Pete, do you want to talk about the manhole cover?
No. I think it's neat. I didn't know that we were covering giant-sized manholes, but thank God we got a manhole cover for it.
Yeah, Man-Thing with his manhole on Manhattan Bridge, manhandling.
Yeah.
Man Mountain Marco.
Sounds magnificent, marvelous, and a lot of mayhem.
Magnificent. Magnificent?
Yeah.
Magnificent.
Yeah, it's manly. Magnificent. Magnificent.
I can't say it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's a thing you can do. And you should do if you play Man-Thing. Auto include.
Yeah, it's like you ever seen that movie Meg where they go, "Oh, we got the shark in the water." Like, we got the Man-Thing with the manhole. Got the Man-Thing with the manhole.
On the Manhattan Bridge, manhandling Mountain Marco.
Yeah. Yes.
Maliciously, marvelously, and magnificently.
Yes. With Lady Mastermind.
All right, let's go to the X.
Venom X is 039. If you don't have one, you better get one because it's going to be everywhere. It's indestructible. It's a big space axe. Qualifying name, characters with Venom in their name. Effect, when this character hits, just hits, choose one. Destroy all equipment equipped to a hit character. Well, that's good. Choose an opposing character adjacent to a hit character. That character also becomes a hit target of the attack. Both hit characters are dealt damage. Well, that's amazing. Here's 10 points of meta play going forward. And 10 points of silver play going backwards. Yeah. I'm only sad you can't play multiples and have one in each hand.
So, I know everyone's all freaking out because of the Blue Beetle Prime ruling. That's not what makes this X good. Like, yes, it makes Blue Beetle good. But the chances of that actually happening are it's slim to none. This on Rogue, because she hits like a truck, already gets a free attack. Why doesn't she just, be able to deal her normal damage to 2 figures? Doesn't even have to dual target. She can actually just, I guess, hit 3 characters now with this.
She can.
So, because you're never going to pick the first option because you're removing them anyway. I guess you can destroy it if you want.
Get the points, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I love this on Yao. I do.
this answers my my entire trick to deal with Rogue with Wonder Dawn, because now Wonder Dawn becomes the hit target, so I can't mastermind to her.
Oh, it's too bad. Your meta Wonder Dawn team.
Yeah, they
done.
end it. They end it right after I did it. It's just like Red Hulk. I can never have anything fun. It was Wonder Dawn, and you ruined it.
All right, gonna go to
This
the
is a
next
personal
one.
shot.
I think we're done with Venom's X. It's gonna be everywhere if you don't know
Personal
what
shot.
it is. It's fine. No
No
one
more
gives a
Wonder
shit
Dawn.
about Wonder Dawn. That was a
I do.
trial and dead team. Goodbye.
It was 3 and 2.
That made Top Cut.
Yeah, it made top 16.
Did it though?
Yeah, it was 12th place.
That's not true.
It's top 50. It is. It made 12th place. It's top 16.
You did
It's
not
top
make
50% of teams.
You're gonna make me look it up
Yes.
right now.
Yes, I got 12th.
You did not get 12th.
I did. I'm telling you. Brian was 13th. Corey was 15th.
Well,
Right?
Brian
I got 12th.
got bottom 3 every single event, so that's also not true.
Yeah, I got 12th out of 29? So I was a top half the Wonder Dawn Jugger Duck.
Oh, I don't believe you're making me look this up now.
Yeah.
I can believe he is.
Oh, god damn it. Whatever. Miles. Still says cut. Didn't make cut. Stupid team.
You said it. What did I get? I make top. And I'm like, yeah, I got top 12. Yeah. That's it.
All right, let's go to the All Blood, the Necrosphere. This is equipment, qualifying name, characters with Carnage in their name, effect, Battle Fury, Giant Reach 3. When this character attacks before rolling, you may choose that results of 1 in the attack roll are 6s instead. If you do, and the attack is a critical hit, after resolutions, remove the equipment from the game. 10 points. Do you think this is why that Carnage Iron Man didn't get Carnage before his name? I don't feel like that's a great combo, though, because his cool range thing you couldn't do with the Battle Fury. So,
Yeah.
I don't know. This is up there with the Venomax. What was that tarot card that lets you do this?
The
Do you
tower.
remember? The Tower?
No. Tower was Mrs. Was it the Tower?
Was it the Star?
Which one was that? The Star, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's the right one.
Yeah, so basically you just always say that you want this to happen, and your 1s or 6s, and you have a chance to crit hit. This thing is pretty sick.
Yeah.
Giving anything you want Giant Reach 3?
Yeah, that's why I don't know, if they made him Carnage Iron Man, this actually makes him worse if you equip this for free.
Yeah, so that's why I don't know why that probably
Yeah.
isn't the reason, but it just seems still weird because it's even
Yeah.
Cletus Cassidy. It's not just the Carnage symbiote on him.
Yeah.
But great to be able to equip Battle Fury and just giving anything Giant Reach 3 and a chance to crit hit, or even if you don't crit hit, you're still increasing the chance that you have a 6 in your attack roll.
Well, not just that though.
You almost don't want to crit.
It's 1 in the attack roll. Is Blades still considered part of the attack roll, or is that just part of the attack? 'Cause wouldn't that?
No, this is
I forgot
specific
what
the attack roll. So Blades is during the attack, but it's not the attack
Okay.
roll.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
I think it's worded somewhere where during rolls during the attack or something like that for the Star,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. I forgot. Yeah. Yeah. No, the Star is just 1s or 6s and 6s or 1s.
It doesn't reference the attack at all?
No, it's for everything.
Oh, okay. I haven't played that in a while. But yeah, 2 very meta pieces of equipment. That is I think everything except
Never
for
mind. It's results of
chases.
1 during attacks and breakaway attempts are 6 instead.
Yeah, see, so
That's what it is.
it says during, and that's why
During
it worked with
attacks, yeah.
everything. Yeah, blades
Yeah.
and any other effect. All right, Miles, you want to do the common chase?
Yes, the third member of the Moonanites is this Chase Eganrak. So it sounds like Ignignokt. So that's why he's part of the Moonanites. He has symbiote armor future. Please tell me you get that reference.
I appreciated that reference. Oh, 100%
Okay.
got that reference.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Monster Warrior has a solid physiology, which is plasticity and giant reach 2. Eganrak can reduce pin damage. Adjacent opposing characters and characters attacking Eganrak can't use the effective equipment. Second trait is I am the anti-carnage. Willpower, if Eganrak shares a keyword with an opposing character on the map, increase the results of his single d6 rolls by +1. If that keyword is monster or symbiote, also modify Eganrak's combat values +1. He's 75 points. Improved movement elevated. His 8 clicks starts with a 10, 12, 18, 4 with charge, super strength, and impervious. And then starting on click 4 through 8, he has special defense power, which is golden opportunity, impervious shape change. When Eganrak uses impervious and succeeds, after resolutions, you deal the attacker damage equal to their printed damage value. So it's like a chasm.
But he doesn't suck as hard as Chasm.
No, this is actually one of the times where I'm fine with this being a late dial power because he's already reducing pin.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it is protected outwit. So even if they outwit your impervious,
You'll get it back when this power shows up.
yeah.
Yeah, I think this guy's awesome, right? You can give him the the +1 longsword. Top, he's a 13 for 5. And then if he shares a combat or if he shares a keyword, now he's a 14 for 6.
Yeah, see, and people are talking about how equipment's out of like control, so we need characters like Gauntlet Spider-Man. No, we need more characters like this Moonanite Eganrak. This is how you deal with it. Your opponent's still able to play their figures, but it's a little bit harder because like this character is just going to ignore it. And this is one of those map-wide things, but it's like you're investing in it, and it's just him. So you're still able to attack normally other characters. So this is a perfect like common prime or common chase.
Even the way that he interacts with equipment is way less toxic than Spider-Man, though. It's just adjacent opposing characters and characters attacking him can't use the effects of equipment. So
and it's not protected pulse wave. So
yeah. So this is again a
So
much
the
better way
interesting
to do a
thing about it-
powerful trait.
So what if you have like Prime Cable with the universal weapon and he running shots moving adjacent to he wouldn't be able to use pulse wave, would he?
He would not, because he would not be able to use the effect of the universal weapon when he goes to use pulse wave.
Yeah. And it's not targeting, it's characters attacking, and by the time the attack goes, the pulse wave would already shut off that trait. So for like Hadar Yao or Cable.
Yes. And characters attacking.
Pulse wave ignores game effects. So if he's not adjacent, it shouldn't. They would have to start adjacent or move adjacent, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean, because the pulse wave turns off powers and abilities before making the attack. So before he's even targeted by the attack, this trait is turned off.
I don't know about that, though. Adjacent opposing characters for sure, because now he can't use the effects of equipment.
Yeah.
But by the time he's pulse waving,
You're turning it off.
You're turning it off. That one might need a little bit more of a clarification, actually. Adjacent, though, for sure.
Let me go and see someone. Someone from this set has pulse wave. I'll tell you why. So pulse wave is range 4. Other characters within range can't use powers or abilities for this action. So that ability is turned off. It's not protected pulse wave. Then make a range attack targeting all other characters within range and line of fire. So he wouldn't have that trait to turn off the effect.
Yeah, that's
the
what I'm saying.
equipment
That's
before
what
the attack.
that's what I'm leaning towards. Yeah.
Yeah, but adjacent for sure. You can't. You can declare running shot, but like you're not going to be able to pulse wave if you move adjacent to him. I don't know.
Yeah.
I like that. I think that this makes him into a threat. I think it's very unique. He's going to hit someone hard, like it's one character really hard. So like, he's not going to be like one of those like overpowered chases. This is just like I think a well balanced chase for his point values and what he does and what he brings.
Well, he's also got he's locking something down. He's got plasticity, and then he's got impervious and shape change later on. He reduces pen damage. Like it takes a ton to sink into this guy, and it's going to be hard to get away from him. So this is a great chase. The common chase is way better than probably 75% of the actual main chases.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm not looking forward to this set.
I'm still looking forward to
They're
the
like
set.
really
It's
good
just
ones.
not
They're
going to
really
be. It's not going to be blowing up modern or anything like that.
This one you could see though somebody playing on a modern team. It's a good value. It does a lot. It's a great attacker. It's a chance to very survivable. So
14B.
yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he's got future.
You could easily
So,
build around
yeah.
this. Yeah, this guy's got amazing keywords.
Yeah, he themes with Juggerduck, so now he has Guardians.
I don't think anyone really cares about that though.
It's
One guy does.
Don't take this away from me.
I'm gonna have to take this one away from you, actually. All right, Pete, do you want to start the main chases?
I do. 051. Venom.
Wear your old clothes, kid. Your hand-me-downs. The symbiote that Peter Parker tried to destroy, Eddie Brock has embraced. We bonded.
Yeah. Sinister Syndicate. Sinister Syndicate team ability. Symbiote monster. Reporter. Thank God Reporter's back. It's Eddie Brock. You know him. You love him. Symbiote 6. Friendly characters with a Sinister Syndicate keyword can use plasticity and shape change. Well, that's amazing. If Venom is within 4 squares in line of fire, he can't be targeted by range attacks. The Alien. Opposing characters within range decrease the result of their super sense rolls by 1. When Venom attacks characters with spider senses, can't use super senses or Spider-Man TA actually is what that is. He's got another special attack power in the middle of his dial for some strange reason, but it's cool. Come here, little spider. Knockback. Close. Choose an opposing character within 4 squares in line of fire. Place that character in a square adjacent to Venom. And then make a close attack. We had a little premature Venom there on that one.
Yeah.
He's 75 and 50. He moves through elevated. He's 3 range single bolt. He's charged 10, 12, 18, 4 with invuln, perplex, super strength. And then he's also got at 50 points, charge 11, 18, and 3 with those same powers. Then you finally get that cool little attack power for 3 clicks right on clicks 4 through 6. He looks awesome. And on Sinister Syndicate, wow. Plasticity and shape change. Holy cow.
And we talked about the bystanders that you can have people start making too, and now all the bystanders would get plasticity and shape change.
Yeah, that's
seeing that special attack power, like where it's at, is like looking at the super rare Scorpion and having his attack powers on click 4 through 6. Like, why?
It honestly just ruins the character, right? I mean, if
I
that's such a cool power, and you just have to hope that you're going to get hit to it.
Yeah.
And then if the opponent reads the card, they're not going to let you do that.
No, at least have him start at like I understand. Okay, we don't want him to start with this at 50 because we want to try and get this 70-point line started. At least have him start with that. Like, and that should honestly just be a trait.
It is an
That's part of the
amazing
game.
power. Give it to him the entire dial and let him be cool. Otherwise, right now, he's just a 10 super strength with 12 attack, 4 damage.
Yeah, he's handing out plasticity and shape change.
Yes.
Okay.
It's a 75-point chase.
Well,
The
but
main it
you-
is Venom from the set. It's actually just the best Venom we should be able to get, right?
Hold on. Yeah, you got to catch up there. You said it like 7 times. I mean, 50 points on Sinister Syndicate, yeah.
But why? Again,
in
so
modern-
50 points, right? 11 attack, 3 damage. He does some cool stuff with the shape change and plasticity, but it's still 50 points for he's not attacking that well. And then he dies.
He does do that too. Yeah. It's a good point. I like him. I'm not as mad about it as you are. I just don't understand why we make these cool powers and hide them in part of the dial that nobody's gonna ever knock you to unless they do it accidentally.
Exactly.
They don't actually play the game, and so they think that this is cool and fun, and people are going to like it.
Well, it's like, so you play him at 50 or whatever, 75, and then somebody hits you once, and you're like, all right, now I got this power. And then they pound you again, and he dies, and you just gave up 75 or 50 points, and you didn't get to use the cool power because everybody can see the dial on the cards, and they just don't let you get to it.
Well, and he doesn't even have a reducer on that clicky, too, so, like, good luck even landing on senses.
Yes, good luck. Good luck,
Yep,
Venom.
Yeah.
Again, awesome sculpt,
You know what?
and just missed out
I've
on
been
the
hearing
dial.
Eminem saying Venom, but it's Venom. So I think we're actually playing the wrong clip. I think that's for the Black Panther Venom. Because he drags that name.
Hard disagree.
He does, actually. Yeah, that's a good point.
No one cares. That
Eminem
very
was a big-
forgettable piece. That Venom.
See how you just did that? Now listen to this.
Moving on.
Venom. See?
All right. Who's next on this one?
The next one is we have Old Man Venom. And his team ability with symbiote, Weapon X, animal, future, martial artist, and monster keywords. His real name is James Howlett. He has 2 traits. Multiversal resistance. The bystanders on this card are resistance. At the beginning of your turn, Old Man would be KO'd if a friendly resistance bystander is on the map. Instead, turn Old Man to his last non-KO click, or to click 7. If you do KO a friendly resistant bystander, protected pulse wave. And the second trait is, this is a really cool trait, especially once we go through his dial. We're not dead yet, Wade. Leadership. At the beginning of your turn, heal Old Man 1 click. And he has improved movement, elevated in characters at 75 points. 7 clicks long. He's a 10, 12, 19, 3 with charge, blades, impervious, and shape change. His last click, though, is 6, 12, 17, 3 with blades and regen. So if you're on click 7, I guess, I don't know. I don't know when it's going to happen. It's going to be hard.
Why does this asshole have regen on a dial, a click you're just never going to be on?
So I think this is, I'm trying to get into the designer's head. Okay, so I think the original wording of that trait was "We're not dead yet," and it's leadership. Free. Heal Old Man Venom 1 click. And they go, we can't have freeze. Those are overpowered. Why do you think we made Beetlejuiceburg? Make it beginning of your turn.
I could see that.
We have regen. We have regeneration, though. They'll never... It doesn't matter. You know what? It doesn't matter. Okay, maybe they're going to play the Bloodstone, and so you can't heal. So then you're going to power action regen. And they'll find whatever, I guess.
It's like that you channeled the Rock there for a second. It doesn't matter what your regen is.
Yeah, exactly. So, and the resistance bystanders are, I'm not sure if this is, I think this is Scott Lang, but it's aunt. Not your uncle, but your aunt. 0 range, 1 target, 5'10", 18-2 with plasticity, poison, and super senses. He's also tiny. And then the next one is Rocket with 5 range, 1 target, 6'11", 18-2 with running shot, energy explosion, and ESD. Standard size. And the next one, it's just Wolverine. 0 range, 1 target with 8'11", 18-2 with flurry, blades, and combat reflexes. I guess if you put him on theme with Falcon and Red Wing, actually, I don't think that works. That's an opposing effect, isn't it?
What?
Falcon Red Wing's trait.
Oh, does it say opposing?
No, it says, okay, if he's part of a theme team, when a friendly bystander would be KO'd, you may roll a d6. So, yep, that gets it. So, you can keep having old man going back to click 7 just to heal to click 6 before he can use regen. So, that's cool.
Yes.
I do like him despite that. But, like, once again, like, we had a super rare and a chase that I swear these figures got revised and the dials got left alone. Like, it's like, what were you going for?
Yeah, I feel like that last
like
click is
him.
just taunting me, but this is definitely one of the better chases for sure.
Yeah, I like him. The sculpt's cool. It looks like a fun piece to play. The values are good. All the bystanders are pretty good. So this is a very cool chase.
It's a 75-point chase for sure. Well costed.
Yeah.
I just don't like being taunted
And
by
thank
click
God
7.
we finally have gotten something built in to just get around a bloodstone. So when you get blasted to click 7 and they're like, you can't heal because I've got a bloodstone, you're like, I'm not dead yet, bub. And Wade.
Yeah.
And then you roll your regen.
Or is it from maybe... Nope, doesn't matter. I was going to say he could take Mystics, but then he would have attacked and taken an action, so then he could not also do it. And then by the time it comes time for his turn again, he would have healed a click.
Yeah.
So I cannot think of an example besides the Bloodstone of when he would ever be on that click.
It had to have been free.
Yeah.
And they go, that's too strong.
It's
That's
a
too
free.
strong.
There's too many frees in the game. Too many.
This is why we have Beetlejuiceburg.
Complicated.
I want fun.
You have too many frees, and the game is going to be slow, and the turns are too fast, and the people need to decide: am I going to sidestep? Am I going to free heal? There's too many frees. Game is hard. All right, let's go to the next one.
Confuse them with regen.
Yeah.
I think it's you.
Is it? Okay.
I'm pretty sure, actually.
No,
Here's the chase you don't want to pull. This is Poison Thanos, Underworld, and Cosmic Energy team ability. Minions of Thanos, Cosmic, Deity, Monster, Ruler, Warrior keywords. Again, Poison, real name unknown. He has a trait, Hive Commander, Plasticity, Shape Change. At the beginning of your turn, generate a 009 Hive on click 1. He has another trait, We Poisons will conquer them all, even if we don't remember our real names. Friendly characters with Hive or Poison in their name have Underworld team ability, and when they use Poison, the damage can't be reduced below 1. And then a special attack power, 1 by 1 they fall. Poison. When Poison Thanos uses it, he instead deals 3 damage to characters with the Cosmic or Symbiote keywords. He is a one-man army at 300 points, or 75 points. At 300 points, he's 11 clicks, 6 range, 2 bolts, starts with flight and an 8 speed running shot, 12 with that special attack power, 20 invincible, and a 5 probability control. Randomly just has poison and not his special attack power on click 2 before getting it for the next 4 clicks. He never gets that special attack power on his 75-point dial, which is only 5 clicks, and it is just a 6 charge, 11 poison, 18 impervious, and 4 close combat expert. So, yeah. Miles, you want to try to save this guy?
You know that King Ghidorah meme where one of them looks goofy? Like, those are the 3, like, Thanos's, like, tent poles. So you're going to have, like, the one in the middle, which is, like, the super mean one. That's gonna be like Legacy Thanos, and then the one on the left is gonna be the Collector's Trophy Thanos, and then the goofy one is this Poison Thanos. It's just that's
Seems
there's no
accurate.
redeem. You play him in silver with Poison Ivy, I guess. At 75.
No.
I don't. I mean, so I don't like him. He's a bomb in sealed at 300, but I think he's still better than the next person.
He's a bomb that gives
'Cause
up
I don't
300
know
points
how-
in sealed even.
I don't know how you're justifying the next one at all.
Did anyone has anyone won with Poison Thanos in sealed, or they just lose?
Well, if you opened them, you already lost.
Yeah. Like this is the chase that when you open it, you're gonna complain to everyone around you that got rares that, man, I pulled the chase, but it had to be this chase. You know? Because that's, oh man, you pulled the chase.
I was really expecting in the stuff that we got that this would be one of my only time I pulled a chase would be this one. Thankfully, I just got rares and under.
It's hard with his values, right? So no stop clicks, 300 points. All you got to do is just keep hitting him, and he's not that hard to hit.
No, and we've seen this plenty of times that with the tent poles, and they have yet to really have a balanced 300 point like tent pole. You have some that are just like really good or not good at all. There's no middle ground because even the Phoenix Force Thor, like, yeah, you can get multiple attacks in on that, but he's still just so stupid for 290.
The common that you won Pulp Worlds with is better than this piece, I think.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
That common Thanos has way more. Like,
do you know what bothers me the absolute most though with this piece? Is click number 2. Why? Why?
Because if they gave him that special attack power, he'd be 320, and we couldn't have that.
I don't get it.
So that attack power is worth 20 points each. So there's 5 clicks. So that's 100 points. If you remove that attack power and just gave him regular poison, he'd be 200 points.
Sure. Yep, that's fair. All right, I had to read that guy, so someone else can read this one.
Miles, do you want this one, or do you want me to do it?
Oh yes, we have. They decided to give the guy the crayon. Say you made Larfleeze, you're making this Venomized Phoenix Force. No, I swear, this dial is like they go. Yeah, you can copy me, but don't make it obvious with Lantern Legacy Larfies. It's Cosmic Energy and X-Men TAs. Has Phoenix Force, Symbiote, X-Men, Cosmic Deity, Monster, and Ruler. The Omega Symbiote trait, Plasticity Shape Change. When Venomized Phoenix Force uses Shape Change, she increases the result by +1 for each other time she's used Shape Change this turn. So that means if you got to keep hitting her.
Well, if I play her, you won't have a problem with that.
Yeah, you'll finally get back. You're like, but I did make it. I get +5, and I rolled a 1. You're like, I know, but a 1's a fail. She has a second trait, which is Leadership and Poison. Mind Control is free, but only to target characters damaged by a character with the symbiote keyword this turn. I really wish it said Mind Control at the beginning of your turn instead of free. I think that would have been cool.
Sure.
And then special attack power, Mini Hungry Mouse to feed, Steal Energy, Telekinesis, and then Telekinesis is free, but only to target a character with the symbiote keyword. Starts in 8, 12, 24, 150, improved targeting, hindering, and elevated. 6 range, 3 targets. She has an 8, 12, 24, so you have running shot. You're probably guessing she has that attack power because you're going to be using her to free TK, potentially your symbiotes. But nope, she has Pulse Wave, Invincible, and Outwit. But she does get this cool attack power from clicks 3 to 8, where she has Flurry. Just mid-dial sweet Flurry. And I know she doesn't have movement attack, but she can free TK her until she can.
So she throws herself at the opponent to flurry before she dies.
Yeah, these stats just looks like if you compare this to the Larfleeze, it's just like the stats and powers almost match up perfectly. You have that mid dial flurry, just like what's going on here? Minus stop click.
So what if she had
Yeah,
mind control as free, but only to target characters that can take free actions?
That would be awesome. Characters that can use free.
Yes.
Mind control is free. Yeah.
Really punish them.
Mind control as free, even if other characters say she can't use free.
You don't have a choice. You have to do it.
Yeah.
Sculpt is amazing. I just can't see this. Right? Maybe fun. Like you play it one time, you get it out of your system, and then it just goes in the box of things you never
I'd
touch
rather
again.
play Venom Marvel Girl.
How about so
Yeah.
she's supposed to have like tendrils and stuff, right? How about improved targeting through characters, adjacent to characters? She's got 6 range, 3 bolts. How about precision strike? No, it's running shot, pulse wave, where you only get to do 1 damage, or you have 4 damage to give that you are probably gonna deal 2 damage to one character.
Yeah, it's they gave her the point value of and like the values of like a main attacker, but the powers and traits are a support piece. So it doesn't know what it wants to be.
This is half your team. How is she gonna hold up as half your team?
No. Everything doesn't need to be game breaking, but still there has to be a point when you
It
want
needs to be
characters still
playable.
be playable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This would be a fine, again, no stop clicks. This would be a fine 100 point piece.
Yeah. 75.
That might be pushing it.
If you get rid of click 7, 6, 7, and 8 and have 9, 10 there, I think that should be perfect. Or you get 4, 5, and 6. Like, and then make her 75 points. Like now we're like, okay. She's still not game breaking, but now you're like, okay, I can play her at 75. They're overvaluing some extra things that I'm not sure.
Or why doesn't she, or give her, instead of having this randomly in the middle, make it a 2 cost or a 2 point value dial. Put all 4 of the running shot pulse waves in the front end and make that your back end. But again, she needs like precision strike or something.
Yeah.
She would have been right there. Give her traded precision strike. She has the steel energy, or make this the precision strike part of that. Then I guess.
Yeah.
The flurry.
Yeah.
And there's a chance, but no. Or she doesn't have giant reach though, does she? So I don't know.
She does not.
It's rough. It's rough. All right. Who's next?
Hybrid, New Warrior, Symbiote, Monster, Police, Soldier. Real name is Scott Washington. Must find other sideline active when a friendly character is KO'd, and at least 2 friendly characters named Agony, Lasher, Phage, or Riot are in your KO area after resolutions. You may generate Hybrid from your sideline on its red starting line in a square that character last occupied. If all 4 of the listed characters are in your KO area, you may generate Hybrid on its green starting line instead. He's got another trait, Hybrid Symbiote. Giant Reach 3, Plasticity Shape Change. Opposing characters within 4 squares can't make range attacks. Protected Pulse Wave. And he's got a special defense power. Most of his dial, and actually at his low dial too, which is nice. Invincible Willpower when Hybrid hits until your next turn. Opposing characters can't generate characters or use carry. That's pretty cool. Improved movement blocking, destroy blocking, and through characters. He's 0 bolts, 3 or 0 range, 3 bolts. He's got flight. He's 250 or 125. At 250, you get hypersonic speed. For 8, 12 attack, 19 with that special defense power, and 5 battle fury. And then at 125, you get 8 hypersonic, 11 super strength, 18 special defense power, and 4 battle fury. Revin, you were talking about something with him that I thought was an interesting idea, but other than what you said, I guess if you really pulled the chase and you're playing the chase and sealed always, but pretty much. But maybe not Poison Thanos. But this is I don't. He's outwittable.
Well, not only
So
that, what
you're
happens
just
if
teeing
Loki
off
goes
on him.
off? Loki?
Right.
Now he just has no
Yeah.
defense.
You get if he hits the board, somebody halt mutants you immediately, like for 125 sitting in your starting area, and you can
Yeah,
play Rogue,
that's,
who's way better for 25 points less.
Yeah.
that's why if he had Invincibles on click 1, 2, and 6, 7, 6, 7, so that way the special damage defense power is only on clicks 3 through 5 and 8, 9. That's where you do it.
Yeah, instead
No,
of
it's
having
it's
it
one of
1
those
through
things where
9, I think it
it's
would have been better if it was on like 1 and 2 and then 4 and then not again till 9, 10, and then also come back and put it on 7.
yeah,
You want to go
it's
into your cool idea?
I think
That's the only way this guy's
the cost is just not worth what he's doing, but
no.
with Agony, Lasher, Phage, and Riot as the pilots for Spirit of Vengeance, if you can get them in your KO area without having to actually pay for them, you can bring this guy out on top click. And then I think that there's something there.
Well, and apparently they're ruling the Halt Mutant and Loki the same. So if you're not on the map when Loki goes off, apparently you get special powers, I- which doesn't make sense. I don't understand that because it says this game. So uh,
Well, if Loki goes off and you're not there to hear it, did Loki really go off?
apparently not. The answer is no.
At least then you also have to remember who was on the map when that happened.
But what is a burst? What is an aura? What is a choose?
That's what happens when Loki goes off. It's a burst and an aura.
Oh.
So I do think that, for 125 points, it's not the best Spirit of Vengeance, but you can just basically flood the map with a bunch of attackers, and the opponent can either choose to take them out or leave them in, and if they all get taken out, now he's able to come in at 250, and they're not bad attackers on their last click. They're not getting scored.
No.
So
yeah.
I don't know. I think that there's maybe something there, but that's the only way. Otherwise, he's not playable main force at 250 or 125. But again, super cool looking piece and a piece that I will play. This is one of my other top wants when I heard about the Venom set.
He's got the New Warriors.
That one I don't know. Why is he on New Warriors?
Scott Washington.
Who is that?
I'm trying to remember who it is, but I'm guessing that it has to be him.
George's brother.
No, that's George Scott.
Yes.
Totally different. It's Scott Washington.
Pete thinks it's George's brother.
Oh, it could be.
Hybrid cannot tell a lie.
It says he first appeared in. He first appeared in New Warriors in 1992. I guess he was just a character. I don't. Yeah, just a side character. He was an African American guardsman involved in guarding and transporting Justice, who had been arrested and sentenced to the vault for supervillains.
Oh, okay.
That's what Wiki says. Yeah.
Gotcha. I know. I thought he was just connected to all the Life Foundation stuff.
Yeah.
All right, who's next?
All right, next is same point values 250 and 125, but man, what a difference it makes. It's Carnage, God
awesome.
of Symbiotes with the cosmic energy. He has a maximum Carnage symbiote, brute, cosmic deity, monster, and ruler. His real name is Carnage. It's not Cletus Cassidy. It's Carnage. He has a trait, symbiotic hunger, flurry, shape change, steal energy. When Carnage, God of Symbiotes, rolls a single d6, if the displayed result is a 1 or 2. After resolutions, you may generate a symbiote bystander within 4 squares, max 4. And then he has a special attack power, God of Violence, Blades Claws Fangs. And when a friendly character uses Blades Claws Fangs, you may reroll the result. And then he has a stop clicks on clicks 4, 8, and 11, which is stop, invincible, mastermind. So everyone that thought that this was an infinite, it's not. It's been ruled that it's not. It's funny that people goes, well, until they say I'm going to play it wrong until they say different. So I'm glad they actually fixed this before the set was even modern legal, because that was just yeah. So 250 has improved movement, characters, and elevated. And he's a 9/13/24 with Hypersonic speed, the attack power, invincible, and leadership. And at 125, he's a 10, 12, 19, 4 with charge, the attack power, impervious, and leadership. I think him at 125 has tons of potential.
So I think what you mentioned about the Blade's power earlier, that would have been a perfect example of how they could have fixed Ares immediately. If they would have just said, no, this is how it works. Because if you read that, what did they say the rule is? It's the fact that they're using it once just triggers it once.
Yeah. Yeah, you're rerolling the result, and it's the result, so there's only one result.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah. No, it just sucks because like that's what people go. They go, that's what makes the game fun is breaking it, and it's like, come on now, that's and it's just so sad. Like there's just no leeway. It's like, well, no, that's how WizKids intended it.
So this is a perfect example though. Like look at Hybrid at 125 for 6 clicks, and then look at him at 125. He gets 7 clicks. He's got 2 stop clicks, and he's got leadership. He's got a better attack, cosmic energy. Like what about
Charge Flurry?
Charge Flurry. So same point values. Nothing really meshes as well with playing him at 250, even though the 250 line is still also better than hybrids.
Yeah, and it's also interesting too that Hybrid is unique because of the sideline active, I'm guessing, and Carnage isn't. So
yeah. So this is definitely a piece that it could see some play for sure. Miles,
I think it will.
That's what you said, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, this piece is awesome. Awesome sculpt. You get the spear for free because it does have Carnage in the name. He's just seems super fun. This is just a straight up attacker.
The set's bringing Mastermind back. We haven't seen it much lately, and having it on his stop click, that is mean. So he'll be hard to put down. So again, I think that's worth the 125 that he costs. And like Pete mentioned, free equipment. So who doesn't get free equipment? Hybrid.
Yeah, he does.
What does he get?
Red symbiote, black symbiote.
Oh, not in modern though.
No.
Did you cover the symbiote bystander he makes, Miles?
Oh no. So symbiote bystander he makes, which he can make up to 4 of them. So I'll be making those a lot. I'll always have 4 rolling on 1 and 2. It's a 610, 17, 2 with plasticity, blades, senses, and shape change. Same stats as the god of symbiotes, Venom, I believe.
And then you're generating them within 4 squares. You don't need line of fire. And then this is perfect mastermind fodder too. So yeah, super, super playable Carnage. All right, how about the next guy?
Loki the All Butcher. He is Mystics and Power Cosmic. He's 057 Asgardian symbiote cosmic deity monster mystical ruler. His real name is Loki Lefason. All Black the All Butcher. Blades, Claws, Fang. When Loki the All Butcher uses it, he may reroll the result of the targeted character. Has a deity or hero keyword. When Loki the All Butcher rolls a single d6, if the displayed results of 1 or 2 after resolutions, give an opposing character an action token. So at least I'm getting something for my 1s and 2 rolls. Rekindle the Sun. Special defense power. Stop impervious the first time this click is revealed after resolutions deal 1 penetrating damage to each opposing character within range. And then he's got a special damage power throughout his dial. King Loki probability control shape change but succeeds on a 4 through 6. He moves through characters. He has improved targeting, hindering characters, and can shoot out of adjacency. He's 6 range triple targets. He has 3-point lines. So somebody was doing some extra work that day. 225, 125, and 50. At 225, he's charge 10, 12 special attack power, 19 invincible, 4 special damage power. At 125, he's running shot, 11 special attack power, 18 impervious with 3 probability control. And finally, at 50 points, he's 8 sidestep, 11 special attack power, 18 impervious, and 3 probability control. He looks like Maleficent.
He does.
So that was my first thing when I saw him. Maleficent.
I wish all these all black traits would have just, or all black powers would have just been traits on everybody. Like having it
Yes.
randomly on click 5 where he starts, but not having the shape change power and it being running shot seems super weird. It seems like it's just kind of like shoehorned in there randomly. At least it makes sense on the charge, I guess, on the top if you're playing him at 225.
So both of the low dials not having the damage on the first click seems weird to me. I mean, I get it, you're getting it on the stop, but I don't know. I don't understand it.
Wait, what is that?
So both of the low dials, the 125 and the 50, you don't get the special damage power until you get to the stop click.
Oh yeah.
It's not the stop click, but you should get it on click 5 and you should get it on click 8. In my mind.
You only get it on the stops because it's on the click 4 too for that stop click. So you start with it at full points, and then every stop click you get it again.
Do we feel like that's that powerful?
Not really. It's a 4 through 6 shape change on a character that's 125 or 225.
With very hittable numbers.
Yes, very hittable. And he's not dealing, again, like, this character's not doing a ton of damage. His stop clicks are only the first time it's revealed for the extra pen damage.
Yeah. I think he's better than some of the other chases. I think he's fun playable. If somebody really likes Loki, they can probably make this work. But I don't think he does enough. I mean, not 225 or 125, maybe 50 points. Maybe on Asgardian, if you don't have Freya and you need Prob. I'm trying to make this work here. So
Yeah,
put the armor on him and he's a 20, 21.
They drop the ball though, but yeah, there's better Lokis, and you have a Loki that shuts down this Loki too. So
yeah, the last chase Loki was better than this one.
Well, we
doesn't get much better with the next guy either, boys.
We get a chase Loki every set, so some will be better than others. All right.
Yes, part of Tom Hiddleston's contract.
Next one is Spider-Man Cosmic Energy and Spider-Man TA 058. Spider-Man family, Cosmic Deity, Future Monster, Peter Parker. He's got a trait. Every symbiote except us at the beginning of the game generate an arachnoid bystander. Spider-Man and arachnoid can use super senses, but only if they're within 4 squares of each other. He's got another trait, All Black, Venom's first host. Blades, Claws, Fangs. When Spider-Man uses it, he may reroll the results if the targeted character has the deity or herald keyword. When Spider-Man rolls a single d6, if the displayed result is a 1 or 2, after resolutions, you may place Spider-Man in a square within range and line of fire. And then a special damage power, every symbiote, every moment, probability control, but can use it to target characters with the symbiote keyword regardless of range and line of fire. 4 range, 3 bolts. Flights, he's 120 or 75. At 120, he's got 8 clicks, and it's just a 9 hypersonic, 11 attack, 19 invincible, and 3 with that special damage power. Special damage power is on the first 6 clicks, and then on click 4 is his 75-point line for 5 clicks, 8 charge, 12 quake, 18 invincible, and 3 special damage power. So I do like that the all black is a trait here. It should definitely have been that way on every single character with that. But I just don't know what your 120 and 75 for, again, 3 damage.
150 maybe, and that's a hard maybe.
Well, you can just compare his 120 to the chase we just looked at a few ago with Carnage.
Yeah.
5 more points, I'll play Carnage every time.
And you only get that arachnoid bystander once per game.
Yeah.
To get the senses. And it's a 4 range, 8 running shot, 11 precision strike, 18 combat reflexes, and 2 perplex. Does have the Spider-Man TA also. Like, that's cool, but it just dies. You shoot it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you can't even carry it because at top dial because you're playing it with hypersonic speed, so you can't carry with that to make sure within 4. No,
He looks awesome. I mean, again, the sculpts are just amazing. When I saw him in the booster, I was like, "Oh man, that's super cool looking." And he's a fun piece to play, but I don't see him making any type of competitive splash. If he was 150, 50 for the low point line, maybe on a symbiote team, because of his ability to use probability control to target essentially board wide. But that's the only utility I see, and you're not doing that at 75.
He also does not have the symbiote keyword.
Well, that's a big miss.
It's Venom's first host.
Not doing great.
Well, that's it. See, so you wonder, like, he doesn't have the symbiote keyword, and then he's like, every symbiote except us
has the Venom key or the symbiote keyword. Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
How does he not have the symbiote keyword?
I do not know, because even Null has it, even though he's not a symbiote. I don't know why he doesn't.
Can we just talk about Null?
I mean, we could, but there's also this Spider-Man that can run up and hypersonic, do 3 damage, and die and give up 120 points.
Or, hear me out, you use him and you put him on Mac Gargan's card because you're trying to make bad figure not good.
Sure. All right, let's go to Null. Tell me about Null.
I am Null, god of the void, slicer of worlds.
Your champion has fallen. The planets will be mine. The king in black is awake. I will kill your world. Everyone will burn. And you... well, what?
All right, so Null, well, first off, I think it's a missed opportunity that we didn't get Sentry and Void because I wanted to play a team called Null and Void.
Sorry, they let you down there.
Yeah. One day. So yeah, we have Null, Symbiote, Cosmic, Deity, Monster, Past, and Ruler with the Mystics and the Cosmic Energy. King of Black trait, which is Shape Change Stealth. At the beginning of the game, you generate up to 2 standard characters, each of 40 points or less with the Symbiote keeper on the starting lines. It does get around the Highlander rule in Silver. So, because, it's hard to read, so it's really hard to tell, what your starting force and then beginning of game. That's why you can have multiple, you can bring in multiple figures with your leadership roles.
Well, you're generating it, so it's not coming from the sideline.
Exactly. He has Logan is killing it in that game, isn't he? We have another trait, Decimate. When Null KOs an opposing character, after resolutions, KO all opposing characters that share a name with that character. And he's a special attack power. This should have been a trait. It's all the way. It's down his entire dial. It might as well have just been a trait. All black, Slicer of Worlds, Blades, Claws, Fangs. When Null uses it, he may reroll the result of if the targeted character has a Deity or Herald keyword, and then when he rolls D6, if the displayed result is 1 or 2, after resolutions, you heal Null equal to the displayed result. Lord of the Abyss is a stop click on click 3, 7, 11. Great store. Love cheeseburger bites. Stop impervious. Regen is free. Yeah. Says 255, improved movement characters, 0 range, 2 targets, 12, 14, 26. Which is hypersonic speed, the attack power, invincible, and leadership. With mid-dial charge, exploit, impervious, and then end-dial senses hypersonic speed prob. Stop clicks for some reason have flurry.
They sure do.
Oh.
In case he's based.
I guess, yeah.
So this is Ollie's new favorite piece right here. He keeps equipping him with the all black, or not the all black, the Venom Axe, and just destroying people every Monday. So I told him he's gonna have to take a little bit of a break on this guy. Where do you guys think he lands, though? I think he's pretty good.
Yeah, it's gonna be. It's. I mean, he's 255. This is a perfect example of. I mean, why is he 255 and Poison Thanos is 300?
It's a great
That's what I
question.
wanna
I would ask that question too.
know. For 45 less points, you get 3 stop clicks, and you're able to bring in
Bring in 2
80
characters
points.
of exactly. Like this is a great way to make a very high pointed character. The stats are good. He's got stop clicks. He brings in more characters, does cool things. Ignores
Yeah.
characters for movement. The values I think are better too, right? 6 damage, 14 attack.
Yeah. Yeah, that's yeah, it's
Yeah, Poison Thanos has no stop clicks and he's a 12 for 5.
Yeah.
Does not make any sense. But I think this is going to be the new what's the biggest one-man army? Thor?
Phoenix Force Thor, yeah.
Yeah. So
Phoenix Force Thor.
if these guys go up against each other, Thor probably takes out his pieces that he brings in, but I don't think he can outlast them, right? Not a chance.
So you're
I
only
mean,
doing 2 damage. You're gonna be
yeah, you're only
hitting
doing
him.
2.
Yeah,
Thor
it's
has
just
to
gonna
hit
be
you, and he's got stop clicks,
right.
and you're hitting every
Yeah,
time.
Thor says
14
you
for
can't reduce
6.
it and everything, yeah. So
Well,
he's got
Thor's gonna
stop
be able to take
clicks.
that reaction.
He's
Yeah,
got
but
Yeah,
Thor's
but
gonna
let's
can do that.
yeah, he can.
I don't know. I think this guy.
But you
beats
have to
him.
hit him still.
Yeah, because Thor ain't
I
hitting
would-
you for quite a while. Especially
Yeah,
if
I
you get
think-
the destroyer armor.
No, I agree. I think Null's gonna win that matchup. I just think this is a phenomenal tempo. Like this is how you do it.
What about Null
Just
with
super cool.
Clintar? It's 295.
I don't hate it either because of the prob, and everybody's like, "Well, it's a 14 attack. Why do you need a prob?" Because I can still roll 2 1s on my dice any given moment. Yeah,
But you're also able
Well,
to
you're also
I think
able to
generate things.
yeah,
Yeah.
get those symbiote.
No, I love him.
Symbiote surface.
Yeah, I love him. I think he's amazing. And I know Ollie likes him, and it always frightens me how much Ollie and I have similar taste in clicks. But if the Kid Chaos likes it, it's got to be good somewhere.
Yeah, I think most people liked him in the beginning, and then I think a couple people were shitting on him because people liked him. But this is how you do a high point piece right here.
His worst enemy is going to be Ancient Labyrinth.
Yeah, that'll be a little rough, but that's why you pack. I guess there's not too many options though, especially in modern for the symbiote keyword at the moment.
No, but even then at 40 points, there's really not a lot. You have the symbiotes, and you have
you
and one of them
generate
has
one of the
symbiote maker.
15-point symbiotes, and you generate the maker for the TK. That's all you need.
No, but you're going to have to try and figure out a way to destroy blocking.
Is there not anyone that does that?
No symbiotes, no. For 40 points or less, no.
Yeah.
That's why you're gonna have to go, I guess, Cosmic and go try Sentinel and just destroy everything.
That's actually not bad at all. Yeah, just
That's
load this guy up with Tri Sentinels.
Do you just put the Crimson Gem on him? Because just giving him regen whenever you want to is not a thing too. Oh, you hit him? Oh, you hit him past the stop click? Well, I'll just regen this turn back to my first stop click.
That's obviously not bad either. So he kind of just gets where he wants to. I think everything just makes this guy better, right? So I think either Destroyer Armor or the Venom Axe is the way to go on this guy.
I would personally go Destroyer, but yeah.
22 defense, and he's always removing a token to keep going. Yeah, I think probably Destroyer Armor.
I think I'd be him and Endor. But that's the 255, I think, is actually what makes him better than a 300-point tempo because it's more balanced since now you're not just like okay, good luck killing him,
Yeah.
Like with Thor, where it's just a game of attrition. Now, like he's gonna have pieces that can take damage. So it's not okay. I'm up by KO'd one of your equipment. Okay, I'm gonna run.
So Clintar's not bad, but then you couldn't do destroyer armor. I don't know. I like him. I think he's going to make a splash. And before we move on to the last chase, we have Oliver Redmond stopping in with his thoughts on Chase Null.
My thoughts on Chase Null are the best parts about him. He has 3 best parts about him, even though I kind of like all of it. Once the Decimate thing came in to play super well, I was playing Null, and Jeremy was playing the Orange Lantern constructs at low.
Oh, yeah.
He generated a ton of them because he was playing Orange Lanterns. I smacked Null's sword into one. They all went away.
Because they all share, they're the same.
Because they
share name, yeah.
And then there was a 75.001 Lex Luthor from Notorious.
Oh, on that same team?
Yep, on
Yeah.
that same team. And then there was the 125 point or Lantern Lex Luthor. I killed the other one, the 75.1, the 001 from Notorious. And then that kills the big, terrifying Orange Lantern one.
Oh, yes. That was a great team for you to go up against with Null.
And then it was just me against Larfleeze, and no beat Larfleeze.
Any other big matchups you remember? Or what else you liked about him? What else did you like about him?
I like his Slicer of Worlds, his All Blacks trait. Oh, I didn't realize he has it as an attack power.
Not a trait, yeah.
Yeah, not a trait.
He always has it, but you can't outwit it if you can get rid of the cosmic energy or find a way around that, which there are ways to do that.
Like the Ace Legacy card.
Yep, there you go.
Which is annoying.
So what do you like about that attack power?
I like when it's like, okay, I can roll good. I like that. I don't care if I roll bad because I can heal 1 or 2. So against Looper, I came up. I had put Venomax on him. I hit his Nico Minoru at low point. This is for Adepticon practice. At him for 6 damage.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, I'm going to do the second part of the Venomax. So now Hadariya's going to take 6 damage also.
Yep, because...
But he just fortified it. I'm like, dang it, that was the magic. And then I'm...
So before we move on from that, so how often did you find yourself being able to re-roll because you targeted a deity or herald? Were there many times where you did that?
I literally haven't done that a single time yet.
No, okay, yeah. It's not that common of a keyword still. Yeah. And how many times were you rolling a 1 or a 2 when you rolled a single D6 and able to heal?
Back to my game against Looper, which is why I'm talking about this game.
Mm-hmm.
I kept hitting my shape changes, or I rolled 2 on shape change. So, and he's invincible, and the hardest he can hit was 4-5 with a crit hit. So it's like, if I didn't roll 6, I rolled 2 any attacks. I just healed right back up.
Oh, that's pretty good,
He does not support or regen, so I can heal past out of the stop click.
Yep, you're right. It's not 1 less because it's on a stop click. Mm-hmm. And then what's the other thing that you like on him? The stop click?
The stop click.
Okay.
With the free regen.
Yeah.
Which is really ridiculous.
Now, how many times has he actually been KO'd?
0.
You've never played a game?
I KO'd yours.
Well, we don't need to talk about that.
Yes, but because I put out some carnage on you and destroyed your null.
Yeah, maybe. What did or you've never had him KO'd against other people though?
No. Nobody's KO'd my null because I'm a professional null player.
Professional null player.
Yes, I'm the number 1 null player.
Is this you're gonna try to make this your modern piece like Prime Colossus was in modern?
Probably.
Okay, well,
I'm gonna add the Venomax on it, and then it's gonna be pretty good.
All right, well, I look forward to seeing you try to do that.
It's probably gonna be hard because how expensive he is, but hopefully I don't play against Prime Rogue.
Yep, well, unfortunately for you, everyone plays Prime Rogue.
Until rotation happens.
Yeah. All right, well, thanks for stopping by and telling us about your favorite piece in the sets. 059 No.
Oh yeah, it's better than Phage.
How about the Clintar planet?
The prison on Clintar. It would free our creator.
Okay, Clintar is an amazing. He's actually from a rock band. He loves to play the guitar. That's why he named himself Clintar.
The Clintar.
Symbiote Cosmic, a monster. Yeah, the Clintar, you know. Yeah, it's like the Keytar and the Guitar, but it's a Clintar.
Clintar.
Yeah, has a trait. What's worse than a symbiote? When Clintar starts the game, you place them on their card. Clintar can be given actions and use their powers and abilities while on the card. At the beginning of your turn, if no friendly characters with the symbiote keyword are on the map, KO Clintar. And he has another trait, which is a whole planet of them. At the beginning of your turn, you choose a friendly character with the symbiote keyword or a square of water terrain. Until your next turn, when Clintar uses a power or ability, they may do so as if they occupied the chosen character or terrain square, and opposing characters must break away from Clintar as if it occupied that square. When Clintar is given an action, after resolutions, you roll a d6, 1 through 3, you deal him 1 unavoidable damage. And he has a third trait, which is, it's all like leaving quicksand. Power, generate an O12 Clintar symbiote on its red starting line, and it also has free, generate a symbiote surface. 40 points, 3 targets, 4 range like every other planet. 4 clicks, 0 speed, 2 clicks of plasticity and mind control, and then 10 attack throughout with incap, dunk 2, 3, and poison at the end. 19 defense with the first 2 defend, and then perplex or prob and perplex, and it alternates 2 of each.
This is one of the better planets, if not the best one, right? Either this one or the Apocalypse one.
So
This one or Apocalypse.
we're gonna play Eternity. We're gonna play all 4 planets, and then we're gonna play a bunch of parademons.
Sure.
All 4 planets onto them.
I feel like that's actually probably pretty good.
I tested against Brian as a joke with Deadpool at home, and none of my parademons came back, so it died.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 3 for my 3 parademons on the team. I'm like,
Oh,
well,
I guess
this isn't good.
You eat up your points with the planets. Maybe less planets and more parademons? No?
Yeah, I assumed. Yeah, I thought 3 parademons. I'm like, okay, this should be good. Nope, none of them came back. Yeah, that was the sad part. But
being able to just generate the symbiote surface is pretty strong, though. And then not having to play, you can just generate a Clintar symbiote too. Yeah. So you can easily right there take away 15 points from his actual point cost.
Well, and he can act from the water terrain. It's not just him on the figure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's any water terrain.
But
Yeah,
one
he's
of
awesome.
One of the things with the symbiote surface, if you play it on your main force, is that you have to be able to TK it or have a way to interact with water like Wave. So he can just basically put it wherever he is.
Yeah, but it's going to still miss the beginning of turn trigger to generate the slime marker.
Oh, they don't have that also?
No, that's the symbiote surface is like, that's what it is. Is at the beginning of your turn you generate a slime water marker.
Okay. You're still able to put that in the middle of the map, though.
Mm-hmm.
That's still good.
Now, it can act through water train. Can it act through the manhole?
Absolutely.
It says that this. So
okay. How would you feel if you woke up with a Clintar in your manhole?
Well, just think of that. So you have.
There's a Clintar in my manhole.
But how would that interact though? Because it says that the square that it occupies is water, and so if somebody's carrying it, does that mean that he's always going to be in that water?
He's a sneaky planet.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, it's like that's a way for you to get him to attack through somebody else that's not symbiote.
Mm-hmm.
Look at me coming up with a great strategy accidentally.
Yeah, I mean...
Your advice was Clintar in your manhole.
Yeah.
I just have to... Sometimes I got to give the mayor fuel for the fire, and then he just starts turning out good things. Yeah.
No, because you just choose a square, so I don't think that you'd be able to. because you're not choosing the manhole cover. It says the square manhole cover occupies is water terrain, and then you choose a square of water terrain.
So how is that a no then?
Because if you're choosing that square, that figure's no longer be in that square when it moves.
Until your next turn, when Clintar uses a power ability, they may do so as if they occupied the chosen character or terrain's square, and opposing characters must break away from Clintar as if they occupied that square.
So a square of water terrain would be considered. Yeah, I'm not.
That should work. You just choose the water terrain, and then he acts.
But the
as
manhole
if he-
cover isn't water terrain. It only acts like the square it occupies is water.
So that should count, right? Because whenever you have a special object, you're talking about if you're holding it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just like the barrel, it acts as if you were there.
Even though the square changes. But yeah.
I think it works.
Yeah, it says terrain square, so yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
All right, that's going to wrap up all the chases. Let's go to the miscellaneous figures at the end of the set here. Pete?
Release day 099. It's Venom. He's got Hydra TA. He's got a sweet green suit. Battle World Other. Hydra. Symbiote Brute Monster Soldier. It's Eddie Brock. Symbiote Physiology. You know it. He's got another trait. Venom never works alone.
What color is his suit?
Green.
Oh, green!
At the beginning of the game, generate 3 Viper bystanders. That turned out better than I thought it would. When Venom KOs an opposing character after resolutions, may generate a Viper bystander max 4 in a square the KO'd character last occupied. He moves through elevated. He's got 4 range, 2 bolts. He's 80 points of fun, 10 charge, 12 nothing on the attack power, 17 invuln, and 3 exploit weakness. The Viper, which I can't find now because I can't operate units. There it is. The Viper is a 4 range single bolt, 5 sidestep, Hydra TA, 10 precision strike, 16 super senses, 2 shape change. This is not a terrible release day figure.
Can we call him Grinum?
Grinum?
Greenum? Greenum.
Greenum.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll allow it.
Greenum! I like this figure a lot, actually.
Yeah. Anything that lets us play 3 drops in one review is like, that's the best thing that's happened today.
It's the cream of the crop right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Defense value is a little bit low. He's the mastermind in the middle for all of the Vipers. You just get to generate 3 at the beginning too, right? And then they keep coming back if you KO something. 80 points is a lot, but 12 attack, exploit weakness. Fun. Hydra team.
Yeah. I think so. Yeah. His stats are really beefy. 80 points does seem like a lot. But I just want to play him.
Yeah. It's Green Venom. Grenum.
Yeah, it's a Greenum.
Grenum.
Yep.
Then we got the what is this? They just renamed it. It's the map and terrain kits now. They're not play at home kits anymore.
Map and terrain. Yeah.
This is number 100 Spider-Man. He's got team player team ability and the Spider-Man team ability, Avengers, Fantastic Four, Spider-Man family, celebrity reporter, and scientist. He's got the wall crawler trait, the web slinger trait, which is once per turn. When Spider-Man is placed during your turn after resolutions, he may make an attack using incapacitate. And then a special defense power, spectacular Spidey sense, super senses. When Spider-Man uses it after resolutions, place him up to 3 squares away from his current square protected outwits. So 60 points, 7 clicks, and he starts with a 4 range, 2 bolts, 8 charge, 11 attack, super strength, and a 17 with that special defense power. I feel like that's pretty good. He's got a 4 through 6. that's protected outwit, and he just gets to boop away if he hits it.
And in cap, yeah.
And then he
So even if he's double
interacts.
token.
He interacts with a couple of the web slinger pieces from Spider-Verse. Isn't that what they're called?
Oh, yeah, 'cause
Am I wrong on that?
is it web slinger trade? Is that what it's called?
That's something that
Web warriors.
Oh, so it's not. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. I thought that's what it was. So it's not that special then. But you can you wall crawl and then you can free in cap with a 4 range 2 bolts. That's not bad at all. He's able to pick up terrain. This is good.
It's a super fun piece. Yeah, it's a super fun, plays like Spider-Man, black suited Spider-Man. I like him a lot. Honestly, this is a really great map and terrain kit piece.
Yeah, because we've had some rough ones, so this is a good version of the Spider-Man. It's probably hard to continuously make unique versions of Spider-Man, so I think this is done pretty well.
I agree.
Yeah, the symbiote-less Spider-Man is. Yeah.
This is the one from what, Secret Wars, I'm guessing?
No, this is after. This is after the symbiote left and Mary Jane made him a cloth version of the suit. So it is a little bit before Craven's Last Hunt and then after.
But it is not a symbiote Spider-Man. Correct.
It's not a symbiote, no.
Okay.
It's just cloth, yeah.
Yep.
All right, what about his box partner?
His box partner is actually, this is, I really like this box partner. It's Carnage.
There be carnage.
With Maximum Carnage, Symbiote, Brute, and Monster. Real name is Cletus Cassidy. He has a symbiote physiology trait. And a second trait, which is My Blood Wants Blood. Flurry, Giant Reach 2. When Carnage KOs an opposing character, after resolutions, you heal him 2 clicks. If that character was 30 points or less, you score 10 victory points. He's 60 points with improved movement elevated and has 0 range with 1 target. 7 clicks. Starts with 8, 11, 17, 3 with charge, blades, and senses. And then Indial's sidestep, steal energy, combat reflexes, and exploit weakness. I actually like this Carnage. This is,
I like him better than the main set common, right?
yeah.
Yeah, I agree. This plays like a Carnage.
And he gets
You're gonna go kill little
whatever
people.
for free.
Yeah, you just
So
go kill the little people. And
but at no
heal
cost,
and
you're
score
getting
points.
Battle Fury and Giant Reach 3 instead on him.
Yeah.
Which I think helps a lot. So Flurry, Battle Fury, Giant Reach 3, and then if he KOs something, you're getting 10 extra victory points if it's 30 points or less. And you get to heal him 2 clicks.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a great one. And he always has some sort of move.
So even the Bloodstone's being played, he's at least healing 1 click. So it's not a useless trait.
Mm-hmm. And if he's on, man, he's got some crazy healing potential. If he's on like click 5 with Steel Energy, he hits twice, KOs 2 things. He's healing.
He's full.
Yeah, well, he's able to heal even. What's his max
6.
there? So 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if he's on click 7 and that he pulls that off, he's going to click 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a cool Carnage. All right, what's next? These are the not release day things, but buy it by the cases or bricks or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Go to the Venom horse. What a time to be alive.
I shall see. Surprise, Horsey! I love Horsey!
Symbiote animal monster vehicle. Pilot. Aren't we all Venom horse? No? There we go. When revealing your force, you may choose a single base character on your sideline that has the symbiote keyword and turn it to any click. Venom horse. Can use a standard attack and damage powers displayed on that character's dial when Venom Horse is KO'd before removing him from the map. Generate that chosen character from your sideline on its last non-KO click. This game, that character can't be healed or replaced and is removed from the game without being scored if it would take damage protected. Pulse Slave. He's got a special speed power. Venom Horse is in the improved movement, elevated, and breaks through blocking when Venom Horse moves. He may use Quake is free. All art is quite useless. Knockback. It's a special attack power. Characters within 4 squares can't use Perplex or Probability Control. He's 0 range single bolt, 9 with that special speed power, 11 special attack power, 19 invincible, 3 battle fury. This guy's cool, man, and the sculpt is awesome. And the fact that we got to hit that drop 6 times was well worth the whole thing.
Yeah, only
I like
60
him.
points. Well worth it. Very cool, unique
Oh, yeah.
piece. And you get to customize it a little bit, obviously, with the pilots that you pick. And what are the keyword? Just symbiote keyword?
Yeah, just symbiote.
And it has to be single base, but plenty of options there, though.
Yeah.
Can you
Yep, we're
see
gonna
him actually getting
Clintar.
played?
Yep, put Clintar on him.
You could do that.
Give him end cap and perplex or poison and perplex, and then you just generate the planet, and then it's on his last click, and then you take the unavoidable, and he still gets scored.
Yeah, what's up with your Venom Horse's Clintar?
Eternal question.
Yes.
All right, do you want to bring us home here?
I
Oh, we're
guess
still. Oh,
some
come on.
terrible world. You put null on him and just don't play null for that last click flurry and probability control. I don't know. I'm just looking through things. I'm making bad choices here. Ooh, old man Venom. That's when that regen finally comes in, boys. We found out why.
Except you
They
can't,
can't heal.
Oh, damn it.
Right?
Back to the drawing board.
Yep. All right, let's bring it home here. Miles, can you tell us about the last guy?
Yep, the last one has symbiote, animal, and past, and it is T-Rex. So we're getting so many T-Rexes, I love it. Has a trait when Venom T-Rex KOs an opposing character of less points than himself. After resolutions, you heal him 1 click and score 10 victory points. And he has a symbiote physiology trait. He has reckless pursuit, which is charged but don't have speed. And he has a special attack power that's just randomly thrown throughout his dial, but never on a starting line. Blaze Claw's Fangs. When Venom T-Rex uses it, you may instead roll 2d6 and choose one to be the result. If you do, after resolutions, heal Venom. T-Rex, a number of clicks equal to half the result not chosen. Protected Outwit. So he's at improved movement, destroy blocking. He's 300, 200, 100, or 50. He is 24 clicks long if he's 300.
That sounds like a
10,
joke.
13, 25. It is, yeah. 10, 13, 25 with the special speed power, impervious, and battle fury. And then he still keeps the 5 damage at 200, but drops to a 19 with invulnerability. And then 100 as 18-4 with toughness, 12 attack. And then at 50, he's a 6'11", 17-3 with toughness and battle fury. I just don't think you're ever going to be able, like, the chances of you landing on those with just toughness, it's so tough. Like, that Devour just needs to be a trait. I'm sorry.
I agree.
Seeing it as the last 3 clicks before the starting line is just so rough, and I hate to see it.
Yeah, it's awkwardly placed. This guy is so cool. Give him the cool stuff that he does. You should be able to charge and devour.
Oh, absolutely. I agree with both of you. But if I have one strong stance in clicks, well, 2 strong stances in clicks, it's that you should always play giant dinosaurs if you can, and giant Venom dinosaurs. Yeah.
Spider Rex, Ultra Humanite, T-Rex, Venom
Yeah.
T-Rex, it's being played on the map. It's happening.
And so many of them have the
I
free
can't-
Quake. Just give them the free Quake, like the Masters of Time ones.
Yeah. Is somebody gonna play this during Animal? Somebody has to play this during Animal, right?
It's 300
We'll have
points.
him, yeah. 300 points of Venom T-Rex. Does he have? He doesn't have
Or, you
Steel
know what,
Energy
if-
though, does he?
He doesn't. You'd be depending on the Blades, Claws, Fangs.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not full 300, maybe like 100 or 200.
No, you go
Think
all the
about
way
it.
in on this guy
Play with plants. Yeah.
Do you really?
Play-
Yeah.
for the monthly.
You put Amit on him. Give him Steel Energy. That's what you do.
Yeah, probably worth playing him at 200 for that.
You play him 200 with that, yeah. And then you're also able to, if you want, because he has
Whoa.
charge full, get the Prime Craven, so you can just move full speed, free. Wait, but so him or Kong at 200? Like, that's what sucks, is that, like, we have this.
Yeah. Kong destroys
Man,
this guy.
I wanted him to just, Kong just, yeah. But I guess as he should. But man, that needs to happen. Venom T-Rex versus Kong needs to happen at the monthly.
I could see that. Pete restricted him for the rest of the month or rest of the year, but that's an easy play still.
Yeah, that was more to keep him from showing up in other months because he's just got every friggin' keyword known to man.
He does. All right. Anything other special about this guy though?
Awesome sculpt.
You bring him in for Eddie Brock.
Oh, and heal him up with that 40-point one?
Yeah.
Is he the biggest? I guess we haven't seen Venom Galactus yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, that's awesome.
Yeah, he's definitely the person you do that with. Unless Venom Galactus is insane. You turn 40-point Eddie Brock into 300-point Venom T-Rex.
I don't care how insane Venom Galactus is. It's not a T-Rex that's venomized, so it's not as cool. Sorry.
Oh, that's pretty good because then you still get that devour. You finally get that Devour trait top dial by giving up Eddie Brock. So at least you'll get to play it one time. Here's Venom T-Rex.
What does you have to kill Eddie? He's got a reducer, right? So you're gonna have to invest in some one-shots.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Yeah, 'cause he has toughness, yeah.
it would be KO'd instead. Player replaced him with the character from his card on his last non-KO click. Then heal it 2 clicks, protected pulse wave. So he's going to click. What was it?
22.
22.
22. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's so much stuff.
They
that
still
heals
at
him.
8, 12, 18, 2. Yeah. And he's healing right away with that Devour trait, hitting with the 2 D6s.
Oh, you know, I
nothing
did forget
now.
to bring about it. So this is it. We were talking about Noel. So Noel can bring in the Eddie Brocks that can then turn into figures.
What can he do?
They're beginning. Never mind. It's Eddie Brock's beginning of game trigger technically doesn't happen because he wasn't on the map when it happened.
Oh, okay.
Let's say if you bring in 2 Eddie Brocks, then put characters on Eddie Brock to cheat in like a Venom T-Rex, you know?
Oh, yeah.
But you can't. Yeah.
You missed the trigger.
Yeah.
All right, Miles, want to take us into the legacy cards?
Yeah, the first legacy card we have is Legacy 023 from Avengers Infinity, and it is Space Knight with the Guardians TA and the Spider-Man TA, Guardians of the Galaxy, Space Knight, it's back, baby, Spider-Man Family, Symbiote, Thunderbolts, and Cosmic keywords. And then he has 2 traits. Voice of the Cosmos. If no characters have been placed this turn, choose an opposing character that damaged a friendly character since your last turn. Place Space Knight such that he can make an attack targeting the chosen character, then do so. Unique modifier. If 3 or more friendly characters have the Guardians of the Galaxy keyword, they modify their attack +1. And then his second trait is symbiote physiology, which is the plasticity shape change. And if Space Knight's within 4 squares in line of fire of an opposing character, he can't be targeted by range attacks. Improved movement elevated in characters. He's now 50 points, so a huge point reduction. 5 targets, or 5 range, 2 targets. 6 clicks, starts with a 10, 11, 18, 3 with running shot. Psyblast, invulnerability, and perplex. And then he's got mid-dial, flurry blades, combat reflexes, and battle fury, and ends on stealth. Steel energy, regen, and battle fury. I wish he had outwit just so he'd have just a straight all 4 black powers. Last click, but yeah. No special powers.
Oh, so he's
Just a
Loki
very
proof.
Yeah, he's a very effective retail.
I think that the most
it
craziest,
ties.
the craziest thing is if you compare him to his old piece.
Yeah.
You're getting even more for what, less than half. He's
125.
He was
so
125.
Yeah.
So
you can
75 points
play
less.
almost 3 of these. You can play 3 legacy cards for 1, almost.
And he's got pretty much the same things. All he lost was the improved movement through hindering, which obviously doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, so he already has that.
But the old one for 125 had the plasticity shape change, and he automatically breaks away. And now he's got the symbiote physiology, so plasticity shape change, and stops you from drawing line of fire, targeting with range attacks if you're within 4. And then his improved movement is just through characters now. So it's not just break away, he can just run through them.
Yeah, and elevated too. Plus the extra team abilities.
Yes, and now he also has Guardians. And it used to be Wild Card, I think, when he was modern. Yeah. So
I think he's a sleeper. I'll be honest. I think he's a really big sleeper. Guardians is still on the cusp. You don't really need to play theme. You can still play a few of them. So he's able to modify their attack if you have 3 or more.
He's giving you the 5 range, 2 bolts, 11 Pensai, and Perplex. And he's got the higher speed of an old piece too with the 10. So, yeah, I think this guy's great.
Yeah.
I would
this is
absolutely play him.
Good use of a legacy card. Yeah.
So what's interesting to me about his retail, I love him. I think he's amazing. This is a great legacy card. So it's a power action, right, to place for the retail, and you just have to be able to target the person that that triggered the ability to make the power action for the retail. But he's still got 2 bolts and Pensai, so you're not just limited to that one character, correct?
No, you still are.
He just has to be able. Are you?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's still great. I mean, he's still phenomenal for 50 points in the era of Loki. Yeah. Great legacy card.
Well, plus Halt Mutant. So you want these good secondary attackers that, don't worry about Halt Mutant. And so he doesn't care about that either.
We're not seeing a whole lot of penetrating Psychic Blasts with range attackers lately, are we? I feel like it's pretty rare now.
No, and he's got a 10 range swing on his running shot too. So he's really good.
Yeah, he's a great legacy. All right, next we have Anti.
It's like a disease! Cleanse all!
He's Spider-Man family symbiote monster reporter. He's got a special damage power. When Anti attacks a single character, that character can't use powers until your next turn. So for 50 points, he's 7 clicks. This guy is from, what is this, Web of Spider-Man?
Yeah. So yeah, he's not even silver legal. He's old.
How old is that set?
20, I want to say 2014.
So
around there, 2013, 2014.
His stats definitely show that age, at least that. He's got a 4 range, and he starts out with a 8 plasticity, 10 poison, 17 toughness, and then he has that damage power on his first 3 clicks with 3 damage. Randomly loses it like a current piece. So he looks like he's in modern a little bit now with some of this weird stuff that happens. 4 goes to support, and then gets the damage power again back on 5. 6 goes back to support. 7 goes back to damage power. So this guy just basically has to attack, just declare that he's attacking, and that character can't use powers until your next turn. That's insane.
I like him in silver as a obviously as a butterfly swap.
See, I like him with the liar ring. Give him a 10 range.
The liar ring works too.
10 range mind control.
Commissioner. What is Commissioner? Because he's got monster. Commissioner is just they just make an attack, right? So you can do that to 2 characters.
You couldn't do the mind control. He'd have to be within 4. That's what I'm working on right now. So I got him with liar ring, Mern, and Commissioner's on there because if someone's close, you can still have him make a second attack.
Yeah.
So I love this guy. This is going to be one of my current builds. I'm trying to go back to monster for silver.
No, it's nice when you have a figure that, his stats don't really snuff up as an attacker. So you want to, give a reason to use him. And, everyone's talking about action economy. And usually you're like, man, I just don't want to make that attack. But, you're going to make an attack because even if you miss, it doesn't matter. It's almost like the Legacy Lockjaw with the 9 attack. If you want to make an attack because if he misses, then they become immobile. So
I'm still...
It's a good way to...
Still trying to figure out on the shape change thing, though, because when Anti-Venom attacks a single character, does he have to actually roll the dice?
It says when this character is attacked. I'm looking for someone that has shape change. Shape change says when this character would be targeted by an attack. So, no, because
it doesn't get through it then. No. So when he's saying he wants to attack, so he's not attacking until they roll the dice. So they do get shape change.
Yeah, because you're targeting by an attack. So you're able to see if they're a valid target.
Yeah,
so,
okay.
You're able to.
Unfortunately, he's a little ugly, being from 15 years ago, but he's a monster, so he's supposed to be ugly.
Yeah.
Pete, where are you at with Anti-Venom?
He's an insane piece. He automatically gets played in silver with butterfly swap. This should be one of them in your your toolbox of butterfly swaps, and he's just gonna hit above his weight class. He's gonna cause tent poles and stuff to think twice when you see him on the board because you just can't do anything against him.
This is your answer to a lot of stuff that trick arrows, was obviously huge. We have Kong coming back now, and so now you don't have to play trick arrows as your restricted piece. This guy is another option to just say that, he doesn't get the stop clicks, the impervious. We have Colossus coming back. How great is it to tell Colossus that he doesn't have impervious?
Yeah, that's it's so what's really interesting though is that Colossus, even if he doesn't have impervious, he still can reduce mystics.
He can reduce mystics?
Oh no, it says reduce penetrating. He needs a reducer anyway, so never mind. No.
Yeah, and what was a thing when he was still modern was people were putting destroyer armor on him, so he'd have impervious and he'd have invulnerability, but they're both restricted now, so you can't pair the two.
Yeah, that was a nasty combo.
It was. Yeah, but this guy shuts down a ton of stuff.
Yeah, you're talking about the offensive applications. They just don't have powers until the next turn, so he's not going anywhere.
Right.
You've outwitted his whole dial. Yeah.
I think he's still... It is his damage power, so it is weak to outwit. It's weak to pulse wave. You can reset that duration. But it's fine with how powerful this is to have a counter to it.
Yeah.
So this is probably my favorite right here, legacy card of the set, and I have 2 already. All right, who's next?
Demogoblin. What? No drop for that?
Demo. There you go.
Thank you. Sinister Syndicate, Maximum Carnage. Sinister Syndicate monster, mystical. His real name is still unknown. He's got Maximum Carnage. Once per turn when Demogoblin hits, after resolutions deal 1 penetrating damage to up to 2 opposing characters that weren't hit but are adjacent to a hit character. Well, that's good. He's got a second trait, ESD. And he's got a special damage power in his... Oh, it's on the first 2 clicks, boys. He's 45 points. Righteous Wrath, range combat expert. When Demogoblin hits after resolutions, give each hit character an action token. If a hit character can't be given an action token, that character can't use defense powers until your next turn. He is 5 range, 2 bolts. He flies. He's got 10 running shot, 10 naked attack power, 16 toughness, and that 3 special attack power. And he is 6 clicks for 45 points. I think he's okay. I don't know where you're playing him. Maybe monster, maybe mystical.
So there's a few ways to use him. So there's plenty of figures that, especially one coming up, that gives Battle Fury, so they can't give action tokens. So you can make sure like an entire team, if you're using Energy Explosion, which he doesn't have Energy Explosion, but he's got 2 targets, so you can say 2 targets can't use defense powers because you can hit them, and if they have Battle Fury, you can't give them action tokens. With Sandman, I mean, that Maximum Carnage trait, once per turn when Demogoblin hits after resolutions, you deal 1 penetrating damage up to 2 opposing characters that weren't hit. And so that's a great way to get around Mystics. So you can hit someone adjacent to someone with Mystics and deal the damage. And then with Sandman, you can make it essentially unavoidable.
Would it be worth just trying to give this guy in cap somehow? Like the 5-point snowballs that we just got in the OP kit?
I mean, yeah, that's...
If they already had a token, you give him tokens with this. He's got two bolts, and then now they're double tokened, and then this is after resolutions. So then they would, then you'd be shutting off their defense powers, potentially 2 characters.
Yeah. And you're still able to do the Maximum Carnage trait when he hits, too. So,
or do you just go give him Energy Explosion and try to take advantage of them already being tokened out?
Well, I think that there's a figure coming up in the Legacies that you combo with him for 40 points that he's going to be able to shut down everyone's with Energy Explosion. He's like, no one gets defense powers.
Okay. Well, this guy's pretty basic besides that, though. Do you have anything else to add to him?
No, like I said, the Maximum Carnage trait, like he can get shut down by Loki. A lot of things do, but I mean, with that Maximum Carnage trait teamed up with Sinister Syndicate, I mean, Sinister Syndicate does have some. I mean, we've already seen it, and it's just going to be, how would you fit him on the team? But I mean, he synergizes well with Sandman.
I just wish it would have been because this sculpt is from, what is this one? Amazing Spider-Man 2. Yeah. So I just wish that we got the SVAC one for this one also, because that sculpt is way better.
Yes, it's weird. So 2 of the 4 Maximum Carnage Legacies are from SVAC, and then 2 of them are from Amazing Spider-Man.
I guess they're just trying to mix it up a little bit, but still with how good the sculpts look, going back to some of these ones are a little rough, like especially the next one. Yeah. This one is terrible. Looks like he has like intestines hanging from his neck.
Yeah.
Is it a scarf? I'll let you talk about him.
A scarf of intestines.
I thought you were going to go this.
This guy?
Yeah, this is yours. You're up next.
All right, well, Carrion. Maximum Carnage.
Carrion.
Maximum Carnage monster scientist. William Allen, real name. He's got the Maximum Carnage. Satchel. It's a satchel around his neck.
Yes, I'm looking up the image of him. That's a satchel.
It's terrible, and the main reason why, again, we should have had the SVAC sculpts. He does have the Maximum Carnage trait that we already talked about. He has a very weird dial, so 60 points, 9 clicks, a 6 speed with flight, and no powers, the whole dial on that. Then he's got a 10 attack with TK on the first click, 18 with a special defense power, which is Intangible Corpse, super senses, but succeeds on a 4 through 6, and when Carrion uses it, after resolutions, you may move him up to the D6 result. He does have improved movement characters, which is nice, so we won't have to break away to use that. And then he also has a 4 damage with his special damage power, Spreading Rots. When Carrion attacks a single target, modify his attack by +X, where X is half the target's click number rounded up. And then
That says Courier. It's not
Yeah,
warrior.
I was gonna
this is
say
warrior.
it's carrier.
It says carrier. I was
Carrier
Warrior.
attacks. Yeah.
No, it's warrior, but it's with a C, so it's courier.
I know it said that
Courier.
on the defense power too. I was just reading past it. It wasn't as good as everything bad thing, so I was just gonna gloss
No.
over that.
The ultimate courier.
Mess of a dial though, and if you're gonna pay 60
Yeah.
points for 9 clicks, like it's not gonna be great as your TK piece, right? And then you randomly have that damage power, but then you lose it after click 1, and it comes back 4 and 5, and then again on 8. And then the defense power is only there for the first 4, so I guess that is what it is. The special attack power, which is Touch of Decay, Poison and Steel Energy, is only on clicks 2 and 3, 6 and 7. So there's no sidestep or anything with this guy. He's just your TK piece that's supposed to also attack with his spreading rot thing, I guess. A 4 damage TK. I don't really know what this guy's doing. He's ugly, and I don't like him. Miles, do you want to save him? He looks like a U piece.
Yeah, it is a me piece. No, I think it'd be fun to play because now we have all the maximum carnage, like the main villains in legacy cards, with the Beyond Amazing Carnage too. So I don't know, it'd just be fun playing those together. I don't see you playing this figure outside of that. Honestly, I think this is probably the worst legacy figure.
You know what he needs?
To get out of my
Motorcycle.
face.
Ooh, that you know what? You got a good point there because now he's gonna have a 5-speed charge. The SVAC Cranion it had a little bit more potential. This is a deep dial for 60 points. I mean, it's not doing anything special, but it's I'd fill them for fun.
Not for
Just
long.
because I know people hate the ugly sculpts, and those are my favorite.
Yep, that's definitely me. I couldn't even look at this guy. I would play silver and go with the SVAC one every chance I got.
And save 10 points.
Yes, and save 10 points and not be angry at looking at how ugly he is.
Yeah.
All I see is somebody trying to wrap intestines around their neck.
Yeah, no, it's supposed to be a satchel. He's like Indiana Jones.
It's
like
terrible.
A dead Indiana Jones.
It's terrible. All right, what's next?
Yeah. All right, next is one of my most wanted ones is Shriek. Shriek, shriek, shriek.
Oh, that worked better than I thought it was going to.
Yeah. Maximum Carnage and monster keywords, so very simple. She has the Maximum Carnage trait, which you've already went through. She has another trait that's Psychically Transmitted Rage. At the beginning of your turn, choose one for Shriek to use until your next turn. Opposing characters within range can use Battle Fury, and other friendly characters within range can use Battle Fury. She has a special attack power on clicks 1 and 2, Escaping the Endless Abyss, and its improved targeting hindering. And when Shriek deals damage to a character that can use Steel Energy, increase the damage dealt by +1. And then 40 points, 6 range, 1 target, 5 clicks. Is an 8, 11, 17, 3 with running shot, the attack power, ESD, and no damage power. And their last 3 clicks are sidestep, psychic blast, toughness, no damage power. This is probably one of the most potentially frustrating butterfly swaps. I think that it sucks because it's like, just when you think their range could make a comeback, you get this 40-point piece that says nah, because we can just go ahead and bump up a range. So no range within 9. So sorry, you can't pulse wave me. It's just like they hate range. And then she can also get around people's shape change by giving friendly characters Battle Fury.
I think this is a totally fair 40 points, though. It's still...
Yeah.
The defense isn't much
Absolutely
to get through. She's still 5 clicks. You get her 6 range, and she starts off... Like, this is what you want to see with more pieces today, too, right? You are playing her for a certain reason. The traits and the special attack power. If she gets hit and she loses that, then that gives an opponent a reason to target her, so she's off of it, and a reason for you to want to have support or another way to heal her to get back on top. So this is, I think, a great piece right here. She takes a little damage, and now she's sidestep Pensai instead of running shot with the special attack power. This is a great design and great piece.
Yeah, the trait is what makes her playable. So even if you lose that attack power, whatever, you're there to just stop people from making range attacks. I mean, Pete's silver team goes up against her, and you're just like, all right, you do nothing.
Yeah, she's really good for 40 points. I mean, that's a really 5 clicks for 40 points is fair. She does something interesting on the attack power, but the trade is really what is going to get her looked at and get her played. You'll see her in silver for sure. You'll probably see her in modern too, just because that's an insane thing to just be able to choose it.
Yeah, because now like she just completely like the opportunity to make a Red Lantern theme team with the team up card is like whatever. I'm never gonna play that. Now I can just do Shriek for 40 instead of trying to make a bad team.
The special attack power, there's a lot of pieces that are still using steel energy right now, right? They get up in your face with smash and dash. And
the increased damage +1 is interesting because that gets around Prime Sinestro. I mean, if you use energy explosion, that's gonna be 3 damage. You know, it's just straight increase. It's not a modifier, so you could technically bump her up to deal 7 damage.
7 damage?
Yeah, because you modify +3, but the increase is after that. It doesn't matter.
Oh, I got what
increase
you're
and
saying.
modify different. Yeah.
You can give her give her energy explosion. The pulse wave would turn off steel energy, so you couldn't increase the damage through pulse wave. But I think energy explosion is not bad either.
No. Yeah.
So yeah, this is probably, I do still like anti-venom better, but this is probably number 2 or 3 compared to this. She's pretty close to the next one. Who wants to go over this one?
Yeah.
Doppelganger. Miles, anything?
Doppelganger.
Excellent. Maximum Carnage Monster. Real name's unknown. Yeah. Maximum Carnage trait. We've talked about it. Got another trait. Mother. ... Once per turn when another friendly... Mother. Once per turn when another friendly character with the Maximum Carnage keyword is damaged, after resolutions, move Doppelganger up to his speed value and remove an action token from him. He's got a... Oh! We got a special speed power on the top dial. Yes! Relentless Pursuit and Razor Webs. Charge, Flurry, Plasticity. When an opposing character fails to break away from Doppelganger, or is adjacent to Doppelganger, at the end of their turn, after resolutions deal them 1 penetrating damage. Well, that's good. 60 points or 30 points. 60 points, you get 6 clicks. You start with that special speed. 11 blades. 9 speed, 11 blades, 18 combat reflexes, and 3 battle fury. And then for 30 points, you get a 7 speed hypersonic precision strike, 17 super senses, 3 battle fury. He's a really good attacker. I think especially at 30 points, hypersonic precision strikes, amazing pairing. But I mean, at 60, you can absolutely play a suit at 60 and be perfectly happy with him.
See, this
the Maximum Carnage keyword damage. You hit someone with Mystics, and now you're just gonna move Doppelganger 9 squares if you're playing them full.
This is what they need more of right here. Like, we get 2 very playable point lines. This is, again, like a really well designed legacy card. You can easily make an argument to play him at either one.
Yeah, but him at 30 is just like, that is a great harasser piece right there.
But when you're building, how often are you able to, bump them up and it's still a good option? Not frequently.
So no, I just like how you're able to like trigger that bite with Mystics. So if they're playing a Mystics, you're like, all right, well, guess what? And you also have to yell out "mother" whenever you move him.
This guy only had the 60-point line before this, so this is another good way to give him a little bit more playability by cutting the dial in half where it's a clear split. And again, I'd like to see this on way more pieces that we get in the future, where you have multiple point lines and it changes where the dial changes with the powers.
Yeah, I like it. It's super simple.
Anything else on him? Just really good.
No. That's, yeah.
All right, who's next?
All right, next we have Iceman with the Defenders and X-Men team abilities. Yeah, people are going to complain about that like they did with Wakanda.
Oh, yeah.
Champions, Defenders, Symbiote, X-Factor, X-Men, and Monster. And he has a symbiotic physiology trait. Hidden in the Ice, which is a great trait. It's Barrier and Barrier as free. but only generate 2 markers. When Iceman uses Barrier, any number of the generated markers may instead be slime water terrain markers. This game, those markers have characters that began the turn on this marker, can't be placed or use improved movement abilities. And he has a special attack power in his first 3 clicks. Yes, they're starting with it. Ice Tendrils, it's because he's an older figure. That's why he's starting with it. Energy Explosion, when Venom Ice... Oh, I missed that! When Iceman hits, give each character an action token. He's got improved movement characters. He's 65 points, so he keeps the same point line. 6 range, 2 targets. Starts with a 9, 11, 18, 3 with running shot, special attack power, and vulnerability. And then he ends with sidestep, poison, toughness, and empower. 6 clicks long. This is, I mean, it being able to throw out 6 slime markers can just completely shut down a team.
They are still from Barrier, though, so they would get removed, right?
Yeah.
And what a board control piece.
Yeah, that's fine, because, yeah, it's just, they're obviously not going to want to stay in them, so, yeah.
I like the special attack power, too. It's already energy explosion. In silver, you can get creative, give him 3 damage energy explosion, or go like spectral lightning. He's got the 6 range, 2 bolts.
Yeah, 2 very different ways to play this figure based off of the legacy card, and I like that. I like how they keep the same point value. I think that he's worth his points in both silver with the original card and with this, but he just brings something totally different with this one.
Which he is 65, we said, right?
Yeah, so it says 65 points on the side, and when you click it on HC units, it does say 55, but the legacy card is 65.
But I think this guy's way more playable. I did not find the other one playable at all. I know, Miles, you said with the Crimson Gem. But this guy came out how many years ago? Like 5 years ago?
Yeah.
And was not playable until your best argument he was playable was last year's equipment that came out with him. So this is a way better one. And you can generate those markers in someone's square because you don't have to generate the barrier first and then turn them in. You're just generating water markers instead. So
and it's nasty. Yeah, he's worth 65 points. Like I'm totally fine with him not lowering his points. The slime waters terrain markers are going to be insane.
But give him a TK. It's 4 out. You running shot 5. You have a 6 range, and then you barrier is free to put those under somebody also.
Yeah, well, that's why we can't have the free actions because of this.
The free actions. They're so hard. It's just they're confusing.
It's broken. That's why we need characters like Beetlejuice.
It's too much.
Why do we make this game so confusing?
All right, Pete, what's the last legacy piece?
Well, I'm glad you asked. The last Captain Marvel. She's got Guardians TA, Avengers, Guardians of the Galaxy, Kree, Universal Weapon for free maybe, Symbiote, Cosmic Monster, Carol Danvers. She's got Symbiote Physiology. She's got another trait that I think appears on like literally every one of her cards. Higher, faster, but now she's hungrier. Steal energy, but for close and range attacks. Well, I like that. Symbiote Aggression, Energy Explosion, Poison. Captain Marvel deals penetrating damage. She's got improved movement blocking. Destroys it. 6 range single target. She's 95 points. That's a lot, but she is an 11 range hypersonic with... Oh. Where's that cool attack power?
Nope.
Oh, cool, on click 3. We'll get there. 17 invincible. 4 probability control. And then, when she gets hit down to being a charge piece, that's when you get the energy explosion poison.
That's my favorite combo. Cool. That is such a nasty combo. That's game changing. It's charge and energy explosion. Huge.
Hyper fun, but I don't think anything more than fun with that point cost. At 75, is this broken?
No. This could be 50.
No.
With the mess of the power combinations?
Yeah.
She's very, very hittable. Like, even traded ESD, would that have been that bad?
No. And she doesn't have cosmic energy, so you can just outwit her easy, too. 95 is way too much.
Just look at her and Venom, and oops, my bad. I can't say that word. Just look at her and Iceman. It's a 30-point difference, and it's like it doesn't feel like 30-point difference.
He's doing way better stuff.
Yeah.
She has powers that don't mix, and then her best thing is the hypersonic. I guess she breaks through the blocking, which is cool. But
yeah,
75 would have been fine. We still probably would have been talking about it's too much.
No, I think 75, I would have been like, yeah, I can see her seeing play at 75. I think 50 is a tad bit too low for her. Just with that reach, that 11 speed.
Yeah, I guess.
50 points is, on the small maps.
You're hitting her so easy with that 17. And like Pete said, there's no ESD, there's nothing. You're relying on shape change and not getting outwitted and hoping you can run away
but you know
fast enough.
But there's people out there, I mean, they get those shape change rolls, they're hot. They're going to make it.
Yep.
That's what they do.
That's the best plan. I hope I roll a 5 or a 6. And you don't have Battle Fury.
33% of the time, it works every time.
I don't know. I'm not super high on this one. Piece looks really cool, but yeah, just the overcosted doesn't really make me want to play it. Anything to add on to her?
Yeah, I'll play it and I'll get it out of my system, and then I'll remember why I didn't want to play it.
Until the next time.
Overall, though, Legacy were good.
It's a good selection.
This is.
Most of them are doing like they should have cool things that they do to make you want to play them, and I feel like they succeeded on most of them.
Yeah,
and they're costed way better than 80% of the set.
Yeah. Only like 2 that you can say.
Yeah, 5 of them are absolutely playable, even in modern, and especially in silver. I mean, the other ones are, you can play them for fun, but that may not be very fun for very long.
I just don't like Carrion and Venom Captain Marvel. That's it. And Captain Marvel's just overcosted. Carrion I can't look at. All right, so
get you an intestine scarf for Christmas.
This is going to wrap up with the one shots. I think we covered everything else. There's just what is this? Terrain.
16 one-shots? Jeez.
16 one-shots and not many broken ones. So one-shot number 1 is 10 points. It's Separation Anxiety. The effect is at the beginning of your turn, you may choose a friendly character. If a friendly character was KO'd since your last turn, move that character up to 4 squares, then make an attack. If there are more friendly characters in your KO area than on the map, that character modifies its attack +2 during that attack. So this is 10 points. It
almost sounds like what Rivalry should have been. You know, when this character makes an attack and shares a keyword, modify its attack +3 during that attack.
That's totally more reasonable.
Wait, I don't know why this is 10 points.
10 points, yeah.
You used to be down quite a bit, and now you're throwing 10 more points at your opponent to possibly miss your attack.
Yeah.
I think this would have been fine at 5 points because we get way better things for 5 points. But overall, not broken, so good to see.
Yeah, and the next one is Lethal Protector. When a friendly character hits, if you have more standard characters in your KO area than any opponent does, you may roll a d6. Modify that character's damage value by half the result. And this is another 10 points, and this is this is 5. So this is okay. This is one of those fun one shots. The problem is that there's so many broken one shots that it's like, I mean, is this going to see play? Not until those one shots get addressed.
Is it, man? It just sucks you're already down again. You're throwing 5 more points, and then you roll a 1 or a 2, and you just increase your damage by 1 for 1 attack. Does that seem worth it though? I don't think I'd ever pack this.
That's what I mean. That it's a good idea, but and this could be a good one shot, but they've already set the precedent of having all these broken one shots that this just doesn't seem good. Even though I think that they did a good job of making this, I like what it does for the point cost. It's just comparing it to what we have, kind of makes it not good.
Like, what about if just a character took damage, then you did this or something?
Modify. So if you have more standard characters in your KO area than your opponent does, don't roll a d6. Like just modify your damage by however
The
many
amount of
characters in your
damage was taken by a character or something. So it's actually like this is
It's
on your
free,
sideline. Now
you know?
your opponent has to think, what are they gonna hit you with?
Yeah, like if you have 3 standard characters in your KO area, you do modify it by 3. Your damage by 3.
Yeah, that's probably fine too. I was just saying if they hit you and you deal damage to someone.
Yeah, there's something, but I mean, it's overall when you look at the way it's wrote, I'm not going to say that this is a bad one shot. I don't think it is. I think that this is a great one shot. It's just overshadowed by the broken ones they've made.
It's just that I don't like giving points up for you're already down, so you're going to give more points and potentially just hit for another 1.
Yeah, it missed the mark, but I mean, it's good intentions and
good
had
ideas.
potential.
Yeah. Pete, do you like Lethal Protector?
I guess my thing with stuff like this is like you go back to what Nico does and what the one shot she has access to. And if you're going to make one shots like this that are kind of like not going to see play other than maybe in this set, and make a character that can utilize them and include them.
That's actually a good idea. If you have like the symbiote keyword or something, or theme, or that goes back to theme teams too, right? Maybe that one shots work better with theme teams, so you can add this one for free. It would still give up 5 points. That I like a lot more. And you can
and this is when you're able to
gives you something in your arsenal. Yeah.
You're able to then put like instead of like because we have spell one shots, dark hold one shots. Like this could be a symbiote one shot, So then you can have, all right. So you're on a symbiote theme team. Okay, you're able to add 3 of these to your sideline for free.
Yeah, I like that. All right, Pete. What about the next one? This one I do like.
Maximum Carnage. Its effect at the beginning of your turn, you may choose a friendly character. If at least one opposing character is adjacent to them, deal all characters adjacent to the chosen character 1 unavoidable damage, then heal all damaged characters that weren't KO'd 1 click. That's worth 10 points.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
How many times have you not been able to put somebody down and you're just like, just take 1 damage? And that's literally what this one does.
And then you just pair it up with Bloodstone.
Yeah, you could do that too. I like just thinking of a way where you don't have to worry about finishing off a character anymore and they just die. So many times there's just a piece on its like last stop click or something and it just does not die. And this just says it does.
It's always a shame when you try to finish someone off and you just can't quite do it.
Right. Like you're really close and they tell you that they're close and it just doesn't happen. You just waste minutes upon minutes of not finishing.
It's rude in some cases, honestly.
Like I usually take fast turns, so it's like me wasting seconds, I'm not quite sure I can make it to a minute, but definitely wasting seconds for sure.
Everyone's different. That's okay. All right, number 4 is Concealed Costume. When a friendly character replaces another character, you may heal the replacement character 1 click. If you do, they have immune until your next turn. This one's 5 points. I think this is one that should be 10 points.
Yes, because this is just bogus dumb with Mac Gargan.
It's dumb with a bunch of stuff. Go back to like even like silver stuff too. Like MOE swap. You can throw someone out there, swap the pieces for 5 points. You swap the pieces, you heal the character click and oh yeah, that's sure. And then if you do, they have immune to your next turn. There's so many ways to damage some stuff though, I'm sure it's what's his name? Ghost Goblin probably doesn't have a reducer, right? Or maybe he does.
No, so this brings you to the same point. Like, how is separation anxiety 10 points and this is 5?
Yeah. Just being able to throw anybody you want up to immune. Like, what about what's his face? Dick Nuts. Iron Inquisitor.
Yeah.
Dick Nuts.
You just make him immune and now for an entire turn you just mastermind to him?
Yeah. Yeah.
I was really waiting to hear what character that was.
I mean,
I can picture the sculpt. Looks like the Tin Man running.
Iron Dick Nuts.
Yeah.
Iron Dick Nuts. He's now known as. That's his name forever. Oh, you're playing the MOE swap? Do you have Iron Dick Nuts on there?
He is restricted.
No, It's gonna be Mac Gargan with Gauntlet Spidey. So you're gonna kill Mac Gargan and then make Gauntlet Spidey immune, and he now is on his stop click, so he just removed everything.
Yeah.
I'm only
5
playing with
points.
Iron Dick Nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, like immune. Like, stop handing out immune.
So we had three of them that two of them that were like, one of them were like, that's okay, and now we're back to, what are we doing here? What are we doing here, kids? 5 points for that.
It's the point
That could have
cost
been
that
10
gets
points,
me.
and you would think
It's
about
the
it.
point cost that really gets me. I would play this for 10 points.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, no, that.
Especially with Iron Dick Nuts.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Which one's next?
This one has crazy potential. It's Alien Hunger, and when a friendly character uses Steel Energy, you may choose that they instead heal equal to the total damage taken by all opposing characters during that attack. It's 5 points. So in silver, we do have Kong. Kong's on his last click. He quakes. He can heal. He hits 5 people. He heals 15 clicks.
Seems legit. Oh my god! Yeah.
Why is this 5 points?
Yep.
And no, it did not happen.
The thing
I
is,
was playing against Brian of the Eagles, and I couldn't hit a quake. And I'm like, okay, this is the game. On my last click, okay, I need a 6. Oh, nope, I rolled a 7, probbed me into a crit hit, and then he probbed me into a 4. So in theory, I can't say in theory it's you can heal 15 clicks.
anything that happens on roll 20, I can't put stock in. But
no, roll 20 is mainly used just for getting in placements and just getting a feel for stuff. But no, I mean there's plenty of characters that like you're looking at 10 pulls.
Oh yeah.
So, like in silver, I mean, luckily you can't play it with the 10 pulls in silver like the Phoenix Force Thor. But
it's like they don't think about when they make this stuff what the what people will build with this. Like they think, oh, I have Steel Energy and deal 3 damage. I'll heal 3 clicks. It's like, no, people are going to do what Miles just said with Kong, or Black Lanterns. I'm sure there's ways to give someone like Giant Reach and just have them quake. And now all of a sudden they went from their low dial to their top dial. No?
No, Kong healing 15 clicks. Like, I understand, like, from a design perspective, what they're doing is like, okay, this is going to help someone come back in the game. There's a difference from helping someone come back in the game and then making the game completely useless.
But again, like,
you finally almost killed that.
This could be
yeah.
This could be 10 points again. This one. Because the potential to be insane is there, and you just don't add it if you don't have a way to take advantage of it. But for 5 points, being able to heal Kong 15 clicks is a little ridiculous.
Yeah. It's yeah, 2 insane. We have like 3 good okay one shots. One of them's overcosted. Now we just have 2. Like, what are you doing?
Well, we'll go back down here. Pete, you want to talk about this one?
I think so.
It'll be quick.
Alpha Magni Illuminizer?
Sure.
Yeah, this is the Care Bear stare. Yeah, it's the Care Bear stare from it's what Deathlock has.
Now I definitely want to talk about it. Effect. When a friendly character attacks a character with the Codex, Maximum Carnage, or Symbiote keywords, oddly specific, they modify their attack and damage +1.
Why?
This one couldn't be free?
This could.
I don't know, yeah.
But this is an example of one that's only good and sealed.
You don't know. Yeah. Symbiote's gonna be so overplayed, man.
It's not.
Null's gonna be a thing, and you just want to get that extra attack and damage +1 on Null, okay?
This is so bad.
You know what Null gets pretty easily? Steel Energy, and then he's gonna have some Alien Hunger on top of it.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna be doing. Steel Energy. It's gonna be so cool seeing Null and Modern with Steel Energy. Just you got him to his last stop click? Nope. Okay, let's go.
Why doesn't
luckily the Ares spawn was changed.
Why doesn't it just say like when a friendly character attacks a character that can use shape change or something like that.
Yeah.
Or
You
that
would
has
think
the
that you
monster
would make
keyword.
one shot
Something.
Yeah, something.
This is
Yeah.
terrible. Those are not keywords that you would ever save 5 points on your team to deal with. Ever.
Whatever.
I'm
You know
doing
what?
it.
There's Steve at my local. All he ever does is he plays symbiotes, and I'm tired of
That's
it.
actually a good point. If you have that one guy at your venue that just loves symbiotes and you know that they're playing that, then you add this just to mess with them. That I do like.
Yes.
Other than that, though,
Yeah,
this is a trash one shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not good.
No.
You can't even help Iron Dick Nuts with it.
Even if this was 0 points and still took up a sideline spot, not gonna add it ever.
Oh no, absolutely not. Even if you had one extra sideline spot, you could find something better for free to put there.
Yeah, I don't want to worry about packing it.
Scout Porter. Well, no. So you play this because you know that we have figures that get all the keywords. So Eternity, you're gonna be playing against Eternity. All right, I get attack and damage +1 against Eternity.
I'm still not doing that. All
Miles-
those characters aren't
Miles-
good. They're not hard to hit.
Miles did it. Nope. Miles did it. He did it.
All
He
right.
made it meta.
Sure. Pack that 5 points into your build. All builds going
Hit
forward
that
are
Care Bears there.
$295 for the Alpha Magni Luminizer.
The Care Bear stare.
$3.95 in silver.
Yes.
Yes.
We're not even halfway done. Number 7, Into the Venom verse.
Great.
What? What is it?
Into the verse. When a friendly character with the symbiote keyword is hit, after resolutions, you may place up to 2 other friendly characters that share a keyword with it adjacent to it. And this is another insane one for only 5 points.
Yes.
So you just run up and hit, and now 2 of your other friendly characters are adjacent, and you can just smash and bash.
No. It's
No.
when they are hit.
No, you're just giving up points with this one.
Yeah.
So somebody
Yeah, you're giving
hits
up
your
points.
character, and then you're like, here's 5 points, and now I'm going to give you 2 other targets to try to punch 2.
Oh,
That's what I just did.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
You can give someone with Mastermind then, I guess. I don't know.
You
how
better
many
play this on
symbiotes-
every symbiote build you have for saying it's not bad.
Well, no. So this is perfect, like with Noel, because you're like, all right, we're gonna go ahead and just send up someone. Okay.
Yeah, I guess it works
So,
with Null.
and you can use this.
There's not many things that don't work with Null.
No.
Can you use this if they do have Mastermind though, when they're hit? Or is that when
Mastermind becomes
No.
hit?
You could put the Mastermind person adjacent to get hit to Mastermind to the character that got hit first, in case
It's
you hate
after
that character.
resolutions. It's after resolutions.
Oh,
not
okay, yeah. So
immediately.
you can't use it. Never mind. I read this
So
completely wrong.
you could, in theory, with the symbiotes that you like to place on people, somehow make it to where they have to make a choice, right? You can throw across like the red or the Clintar or the black symbiote. But that's, I think, the only application to this. Maybe a tie-up piece to get something adjacent.
It's still for
like
5
something with
points.
plasticity.
It could be their last attack though, right? They make their last
Yeah,
attack, they hit some piece, then all of a sudden you have 2 pieces ready to go at the beginning of your next
Yeah,
turn.
no, this is. I can see this being on a build. This is. There's some. It's not going to always happen, and if it doesn't happen, then your opponent doesn't score 5 points.
This one's not terrible, and it's not terribly costed. It's just very contextual.
I like it for the
I do
scenario
like it.
that I mentioned, where it's their last attack,
Yes.
and then now you have 2 pieces that were in your starting area that can be halfway across the map and
Now,
go.
but see, now you can get around this because you can put the character with the symbiote keyword adjacent to an opposing character and energy explode that character. And now
Yep, you can
that
abuse
symbiote
it.
keyword character is hit. So yes,
You
there
can
is some applications.
You could pulse wave into this too. Just pulse wave your friendly character for 1 damage.
Yeah.
I like it better than Alpha Magni Illuminizer, but I
Oh,
still
we're
like
not.
it that
I'm going to
much.
be really surprised if we find something worse than the Alpha.
I don't know. The
Magni
Alpha Magni
Illuminizer.
Illuminati? The Alpha Magni Illuminati. That's what it's called now. Okay, Lou, you got to play this on every build. This is
Yeah, I
one
agree.
shot.
He'd probably finish better
100%.
in some events
Yeah.
in the
agree.
Midwest. All right, what's next?
Maybe he'd win a belt.
Maybe he would win a belt.
Next is this is actually pretty decent for 5 points. The Enemy Within. At the beginning of your turn, you may choose that until your next turn. Friendly characters that can use plasticity have mystics, and friendly characters that have mystics can use plasticity. I do like this because this works really well with some tarot cards, because if you get that tarot to where if they have mystics, it's unavoidable. You're like, all right, well, all my
'cause
characters have unavoidable mystics now.
They have it. They don't. It's not. They can use it.
Yeah.
This is a good one shot for, especially for this set, because you
Well,
have a ton of
Spider-Ham now gives your
characters that
entire
are
team mystics. You know?
rollout dependent, and they have
Yeah.
plasticity. So giving him something to just beef him up a little bit to maybe do some damage if something hits him. I think this is fine.
I agree.
Yeah, no, I like it with Spider-Ham Prime, because you're giving your entire team mystics.
Yeah, that's good.
Ooh, yeah, that is good.
So again, it's well worth it if you build into it, like
Mm-hmm.
Miles is saying. All right, what about next?
Double Trouble effect. At the beginning of your turn, you may generate. Oops, excuse me, I lied. At the beginning of your turn, you may choose a friendly character, generate a web smoke terrain marker and a slime water terrain marker into distinct squares within 4 squares of that character. This game, the web marker has characters occupying this marker must break away to move and can't automatically succeed in their breakaway rolls. Remove this marker from the game when no character occupies it. And the slime marker has characters that begin the turn on this marker cannot be placed or use improved movement abilities. 5 points. I think this is fine. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's definitely not broken. I don't know if I'm playing it though.
Okay.
All right.
Well, not when you have the Alpha Magni Illuminizer.
It's hard to read this one. So characters occupying the web terrain marker must break away to move and can't automatically. What does that say?
Yep. Can't automatically break or
succeed in
can't
their breakaway
automatically
rolls.
succeed. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. I think this is not one that you're playing. Wouldn't you rather?
Well, no.
Wouldn't you rather just play the water, the symbiote?
Sure, but that's only in one spot. This for 5 points. You choose a character and then can make a slime marker 4 squares from that character. So it's not just 4 squares from the marker, like it's going to be from a character. So, when you're in the middle of a game, like they can be nowhere near that slime marker. It's not 4 from a friendly water terrain marker. It's 4 from that square. And so with this, you can be like, all right, we're just going to put you in that water.
Yeah, but it's the beginning of your turn, so you already have to be in danger. I don't know. I'm not playing it. I'm not playing it.
It's going to be mid to late game.
I don't
know.
like
Like I said, there's
it.
too many one shots that are broken to that this would, not really take a slot for. But I mean, I can see people using it.
Let's break away to move. I don't know. Maybe, I guess. Because you would have to. I don't know. You'd really have to build into it.
Yeah.
Because they would still just. They would automatically succeed. So if they ignore characters, they're getting out of the web marker. And then you just try to.
No, they can't automatically break away. They must break away from it. The web marker, they must break away.
Even if they ignore characters? Yeah.
Yeah, characters are, because they don't ignore the marker. They just ignore characters. So they have to break away.
So I guess you could lock down Rogue with this after she hits 2 of your pieces for at least 4 damage each.
Yeah.
If
with
you
your
have it.
Phoenix Fog that's still alive.
Yep, you can give them 5 points after they've already kicked your ass.
Yep. And then Rogue can't move so that she can get ready to plan who she's taking out next. I don't know. Maybe just because of how stupid a lot of the improved movement is right now, but I don't see it at the moment. But maybe it's only 5.
So okay, you make someone immune. So no, you make someone immune with the Crimson Bands, and you've also already triggered Hulk Mutant, so they can't even move. And so at the beginning of your next turn, this is when you go aggressive against the Rogue. Then you drop the marker in Rogue Square.
If they just hang out there for 2 turns.
But they have to, because if you're first player, you're just gonna break first turn immunity. Yeah, you halt Mutant, and then you're gonna trigger Crimson Bands, so they can't even move. So they're gonna get stuck.
Showing again how toxic Halt Mutant is.
Yeah.
All right, what about the 10th one?
For the game.
We're done with Double Trouble.
Okay.
All right, then we have Let There Be Carnage. The effect is when a friendly character rolls for shape change and fails, after resolutions, you may deal the attacker penetrating damage equal to half the results. I like this one a lot. I actually just got to play this one in our sealed event, and you kind of save it for when you get a 3 or a 4. Being able to just deal 2 penetrating damage to somebody is great.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
I actually like this one quite a bit. 5 points for sure, worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a good one. And 5 points doesn't feel like too much for that. Because, when you're me and you roll shape changes at 1s and 2s, you're only giving up on damage.
Yeah, there was there was a point where I was playing I got Chase Loki for our sealed event last night, and I played this after I rolled a 3, so they were going to take 2 penetrating damage after. Then they hit on I think their flurry, or no, maybe they hit on that attack. So then they're taking mystics, and then that also put me to my stop click that just deals 1 penetrating damage to everyone within range. So after resolutions, they took 4 penetrating damage and just died.
Perfect. That's exactly where it needs to go. Yeah, no, this is perfectly fine.
Yeah,
I do like this one.
This one's good. 5 points for missing a shape change and having to take damage anyway. This is good.
Yeah. Yeah, this next one is probably the worst of the set, and they need to really work on how they word one-shots.
Well, let's hear about it.
For Life Foundation, friendly characters can use support. When they do, they may choose a character with the symbiote keyword regardless of adjacency. So this is just a blanket. Friendly characters can use support. So you're paying 5 points to give support to take advantage of the stupid Gatling gun trigger in Modern. I think it's stupid.
Yes, so it's gone in Silver, but you can still do it in Modern.
Yeah, no, it's just and this is exactly why we need Juiceberg, because see these free actions of the attacks, that's why we have him. No, just don't make crap like this. Like, come on now. They need to be able to word things differently to where you can't just benefit from the one shot without ever scoring the one shot.
So this is just like basically because it's always looking for support, right? So this is just saying that all your characters is on your sideline, and it's just always saying that your friendly characters can use support. So as long as this isn't even flipped, they just get to do that. You don't have to even flip this to give all your characters support first. You wouldn't flip it until you choose one to actually use support on.
Yeah, so you're never turning it over, and you're just paying 5 points that your opponent will never score to benefit from. This is a horrible wording.
Yeah, that's insane.
I think it's fine if they got rid of that stupid team up card.
Well, yeah, that's still just. I think it's stupid that for any future potential issues, like one shots shouldn't be able to just blanket give characters powers that can then take advantage of stuff.
That's like half the one shots.
Yeah. Well, no, what I mean is that you don't even need to turn this over to benefit from it. That's what they need to fix on this one shot.
Well, the problem there though is the team up card, not the one shot. That's a terrible one shot.
It is, but
it's our terrible team up card.
It is, but this is also just like fix the one shots to where we don't have to worry about those stupid interactions.
How would you fix it? How would you fix this one?
I don't know, friendly characters that can use support. If a friendly character can use support.
So not giving it to everybody, just saying if someone already uses support, they don't have to be.
Yeah.
Is that still one
and
to
this
play
puts
them?
the if in life. Yeah, if you have, of course. If you have someone with support.
See, but this is 5 points. You can use it without the symbiote keyword, and now just one time in the game you can heal one of your characters. I like that.
It just anything, when our friendly characters have free or whatever, like have power support. Like don't just blanket give them power.
Well, that wouldn't fix the team up card, would it?
Yeah, because in order to trigger this, they'd have power.
But they can still use support. That's what this is
Well,
already, technically.
Yeah, no, that's why you'd have like I would just say power, like heal or whatever. So something
no,
to just not blanket.
It's one of those same things where it should be like at the beginning of your turn, you may flip this card over to allow one of your characters to use support or something like that. Right?
Yeah, and WizKids needs to really be on the ball here, and we've already seen it ruin the Silver Adepticon. Ban this team up card. Just ban it. No one's gonna care.
Yes.
It's only being played for the toxicity. Just ban it. Don't ban the Kyle Rayner. Just ban the team up card.
I think that's what fixes this, though, right? Is again have it just be at the beginning of the turn. Pick a friendly character, it already says. A lot of them already say that, so it's not like you're creating new wording for one shots. And that character can use support. So now you're choosing when to activate this one shot, and that one character that is going to use it now uses it, and you don't change anything else, and that fixes the one shot and potentially other issues with other ones.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the next one.
Zombiote infection effect. When a friendly character is KO'd, after resolutions, you may generate a 008 zombiote on its click 1 in the square that character last occupied for 5 points. I think that's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, I mean,
it's giving up 20 points, though. I mean, I would never do it. I don't have a problem with it.
Yeah.
Is there any tricks that you can think of?
Well, you'd bring a bystander full map and then KO the bystander, bring the zombie out. But I don't really know what it's doing for 20 points.
It's just going to give up 20 points. You potentially get a 25 blades. Yeah. And, and whatever you got KO'd. Yeah. So I don't know why you would do this. Again, it's just kind of like a fun one to play on a weekly night, which is fine for these, but it's not going to ever see play anywhere beyond that. Not terrible, but I'm not playing it. Now, this next one is awesome. So, similar to that last one, this is Hive Incursion. At the beginning of your turn, you may generate a 009 Hive on click 1, adjacent to a friendly character. If you do, at the end of this turn, remove that Hive from the game without scoring it, if it didn't KO an opposing character this turn. So 5 points for this, and the Hives have poison. So for 5 points, this is kind of like that Maximum Carnage thing that just lets you finish somebody off that, maybe you just didn't have what you needed to finish them off earlier, right?
Yeah, you needed a friend to help. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So you call this friend in, and this friend's got a big mouth, so he can go ahead and help. And even just if it's poison and you get the KO, now this thing goes to click 5 and it doesn't get removed from the game at the end of your turn, and it's an 11 poison with exploit weakness, and now it's standard size.
Yeah.
So I think this thing is well worth 5 points. You only play this for 5 points if you know that you can KO something next to you. And that's well worth it, because you're probably going to KO something more than 5, 15, or 20 points. And if you don't, you just don't bring it in.
Yeah.
So I think this one's great.
Yeah, this one's fine. Absolutely.
We got 3 more.
Yep. So this next one, it's on the silver watch list for whatever reason, is Ravencroft Institute. At the beginning of your turn, you may choose that either all friendly characters or all characters can use Battle Fury until your next turn, or that all characters can't use Battle Fury until your next turn. This is totally fine for 10 points.
I agree. It's 1 turn, 10 points.
Yeah. If you're building an all-range team, be it Pulse Wave or Mind Control, well, you're not doing something. You're not doing anything for a turn.
And this is also a great counter to Cable that Miles hates. Or Adariel.
I never said I hated Cable.
You didn't?
No.
Okay.
I just said I hated the fact that you thought that he was fine, that he was that combo is totally balanced and fine.
He's
That's
even
all I
more
hated.
fine now because this one shot exists. He just continues
No.
to get more counters. You have the Venom Axe that can take his universal weapon. You have Ravencroft that says he has Battle Fury. He's just getting weaker by
And
the
you know,
set.
and we have, yeah, and so is Juice, because now we have the Legacy Venom Captain Marvel that just has hypersonic speed.
Yep, that's
Doesn't have
equal.
freeze.
Yeah, that's the same for sure. All right, let's go to the next one. 2 more.
Okay, wait, let me trigger it for you, Pete.
Eyes. Effect. When a friendly character without a symbiote keyword is KO'd, after resolutions, you may generate a non-unique, non-prime character with the symbiote keyword of less points than the KO'd character on its last non-KO click in the square that character last occupied. This game, that character isn't scored when KO'd. 10 points.
I think it's totally fair and very cool. Miles, do you want to go the opposite route on that?
Well, I'm trying to figure out, like, if there's any symbiotes that can be, and Jodica is now going to be able to go on his last click, and then you can say he was 100 points or whatever, and then if you give him an equipment like a,
Shuri thing,
power action,
even
like a Shuri thing, and then you can just instead you turn to click 2.
Yeah, it's probably one of the stronger powers that you can do with this.
But that all of a sudden, like that means he's 125 points, so you have to kill a 130 point figure. So
yeah, exactly.
It's fine.
So
I'm sure there's a few other things I'm not looking at, but I think it's cool.
The words that they put in here help it out a lot, right? Non-unique, non-prime. It has to have the symbiote keyword, and it has to be less points than the character that's KO'd. So it's not, you're not bringing in a prime for 100 points after KOing a construct.
So what if you use this with like a 50-point piece and you bring in a planet and then you're able to heal up the planet?
That seems fine. No, I saw contradicting things online. Can you heal a planet that's on its card?
Yes, it's on the win. They were specifically asked about Sister Cersei, and they said yes. I don't know the exact wording, but it's on the win for Mogo.
Okay, so if it's on its card or something like that, you can still heal him with things like Scott Porter or Sister Cersei or whatever else.
Yeah, yes, something that doesn't target whatever, that just heals.
Anti-venom?
Yeah.
Agent, whatever it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah, I like
yeah,
this one.
But the one thing with that, though, is that you can only heal with the prime agent anti-venom if you say,
My unit.
That's the only way.
Deal.
Okay.
Yeah, that's absolutely every time.
Pete, fair costed with this one shot?
I think it's fine. I mean, 10 points. So fair costed for what it does, or fair costed compared to other one shots that do way more for less?
Only for what it does. Would you add this to your build to take advantage of the 10 points and turning it into something? There's definitely ways to build into this and make it better than what it is face value.
Yeah, I think it's fine for 10 points. I don't. Yeah, you got to build into it. It's very contextual. I think it's perfectly good.
Yeah.
And if you get to say, I'm looking for the drop, or is it Miles?
My unit.
When you use it, then it's fine.
Well,
so this is actually
even before
very
that, though, right?
interesting
Because it's supposed to take advantage of the character gaining a symbiote. So you get KO'd, and then you go eyes as you flip the card over.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So with the prime super rare, what's his name? I can't say it. It's that word So you generate a Sinister Syndicate keyword from your sideline that they're not scored when they're KO'd. And like if it's close to your starting area, you're like, all right, we're gonna go ahead and KO this character, because now it just has more points. So you're not even giving up any points. Let's say you bring in like 100-point symbiote or a syndicate, and now you're like, boom, now we're gonna bring in a 90-point symbiote, and then we're gonna heal him up.
That's a good point because they are considered that point value. So you could do that with like Spirit of Vengeance. This would be a really good card for too, right? Anything with pilots?
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
the pilot's not KO'd, they're removed. So it gets around the pilots.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when they would be KO'd instead.
Oh,
removed them
yeah,
from the game
okay.
without scoring.
There's got to be other stuff though that's not scored when they're KO'd. I know there is.
Yeah.
All right, last one. Sewer Retreats. The effect is when a friendly character occupying water train is hit, after resolutions, you may place them in a non-adjacent square of water train for 10 points. See, this is one that I feel like should have been 5 points.
Yeah, if this was 5, I'd play it.
So
10 points, ridiculous.
Web swinging for 5 points lets you just not be hit and move, 4 away or something? 5, 6?
You place 2. You place 2.
Oh, place 2? Okay.
Through walls, everything, yeah.
That's fine, but you're not hit, right? So this is you take damage. You have to be in water train. You take the damage or you're hit, and then you have to also give up 10 points. You can, I guess, put them across the map, but I think there's a lot of setup and there's the disadvantage of you have to take the damage also. So this one should have been 5.
Well, and then now you have to think about the placement of water because let's be honest, there's not a lot of water maps.
Well, you would play this.
Middle of the map.
You would play this with a map that has more water. So again, you're building into it, and you're probably then going second. And this is a reason that you would have built into going second and having to pay for it. So 5 points sounds way better because if your opponent plays a map that has 0 water, you basically just put this 10 points on your build for nothing.
Yeah, and then you're going to have the people go, the reason why it's 10 points is because Animal Man, okay? Animal Man gives a dolphin symbol. You have them occupy water terrain when they're holding the manhole. It's broken. Because now with the manhole, every square it occupies is water. So you can just place them any square on the map because technically it's water.
That's true. So you can add the manhole to just always be able to go anywhere you want. No, it's water terrain. So you have to put water terrain as one of your other markers.
No, you don't. Look at what the manhole is. Every square it occupies is considered water terrain.
Yeah, but you have to go to a square of water terrain. So you need another one to go to.
That's true.
So you leave one water train back at your starting area, then you fly out holding the manhole cover, and then when you're hit, you take your damage and go back home, and then you give up 10 points.
Yeah,
quite the combo.
You know what I thought of when I read the name of it?
What's
turtle tantrum? Uh-oh! Oh no!
To the sewer retreat, boys.
Yeah. This has to be played with turtles now in silver.
That's fine.
Why is this 10 points?
Yeah. This might be the worst costed one.
Yeah, so you have 10 points for sewer retreat for when you're hit. You can place in full map, but for 5 points, if you have steel energy and you deal 15 damage, you heal 15 clicks. 5 points.
Yeah.
Totally fine.
And you just have to have a power, which you just obviously either have it on your dial or you give them the equipment to pull it off.
Yeah, and you don't even need Dolphin for this to even trigger. It's just occupying water terrain.
So, not a fan of this one. Overcosted and so situational.
But it is. But imagine this with Prime Rogue now. Prime Rogue's like, you know what? We're going to carry the manhole cover, so I'm always, you're going to hit me? Nope. Now I'm back in my starting area.
That is something you can do.
Totally worth 10 points because now we're going to heal her and we're going to do the alpha again.
Sure.
Fair and balanced.
All right, that's going to wrap up the set review. Yeah. Miles, what are you leaning towards with your rating on this set?
So there's a few things that I do like. Overall, I'm going to give this set between an A and an F. I'll give it a C. There's some things I like, but there's a lot of misses. Point values, including the sewer retreat. If this was 5 points, it'd be an A. No, it's the legacy cards. I think the legacy cards overall are pretty good. But there's just so much things that I actually want to play, but it just doesn't feel good to play because they're just gonna get trounced. They're not. It's just bad.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll give it a C.
Pete, what about you?
Man, I feel like C is like, that's rough. I would have said at least like a B. There are definite misses, and there are things that are just way too high costed, but there's a lot of very cool additions. Symbiote got a huge build out. Some of the chases are great. There's really the broken stuff in here is really very broken. Matt Gargan is broken.
That's why I have it as a C, because the broken
Yeah, Eddie
stuff really.
Brock is potentially broken.
Yeah, that's why.
Agent Annie Venom's amazing. Like, Pork Rind is amazing. Gore the God Butcher just basically changed Pulp in every version and said those teams are no longer good. The equipment are both good. The super rares, they're reasonable. There's one of them that is automatically getting included on silver builds and last year. There's other ones that are. There's a ton of things that are coming out in Butterfly Swap. The chases I think are 50-50, but the legacy cards are really, really good too. And well, some of the one shots not good, and some of them I don't know why we're making them. So I would say a B. I'd go B, but I'd defer to Miles for whatever his opinion was on things too. Because
I'm doing a C because the amount of stuff they have that's broken, man, I'm not looking forward to seeing pieces played just because they're broken. Like, it's not that they're good; it's that they're only being played because of what they do, and that's break the game for how it should function.
I think the piece that
no one's playing Matt Gargan to play Matt Gargan. They're playing him to cheat in other figures, just to damage them.
That's up there.
Prime
I think
Venom.
Prime Venom is going to be, I think, the biggest offender of trying to break the game, though.
Yeah.
Oh man, I forgot about him. Yeah, he's nuts too.
That's why it's a C, is because I think they were really close, and I think they do have some great legacy cards, great chases, but the figures like Prime Venom and everything, it's like, come on, you missed the mark so much that you literally broke the game with this figure.
I don't know what you guys keep saying because I can't understand it. Was it, or maybe Prime?
Yes, Prime.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. All right, sorry, just clarifying.
So I don't know. I've been looking forward to this set for quite a while, and I feel like during the set review we recorded over a couple days, and I feel like we were kind of negative about it, but at the same time I think it comes from the disappointment on some of the stuff with how much I built up my excitement for it, and it really comes down to the point cost on a lot of these characters that just have made them not playable and even borderline for fun. There's a ton of stuff that I'm excited to play. Obviously, like the symbiotes, I'll be playing all the symbiotes for quite a while. I've been waiting for a ton of these characters, like Riot, a new Scream that's playable, Lasher for sure, Hybrid, getting Agony and Phage. Like, I'm super excited about a lot of these characters. The poisons are awesome. I just think that a lot of them are just too overcosted, and some of their power sets or their values are a little weak. I think the set suffers from the amount of blades that they did, and you have a ton of characters that you're paying like 75 points for, but they have a printed 3 on that top click, and that's just really rough. So I think that's really all it is. There's just point values that just don't add up, but there's a ton of cool stuff, and I'm gonna play the shit out of this set for sure. Like Pete was saying, legacy cards, most of them are hits. Most of the one shots aren't broken, and I think that they're in a better direction. We still got a couple of them that are either terrible or way too strong, but they're at least interesting. I would be fine if we keep getting a ton like this in each set. They just need to not be able to break the game.
If they're going to continue
like this, that's where it's good to get some, like where Steve in his casual game, in his weekly, is going to have Brian come and just, destroy him with symbiotes, and he's going to use the Alpha Magna Luminizer. If we have 16 one-shots, I think it's totally fair. We can bring in a few casual one-shots. Like, not all these shots need to be be competitively viable when you have 16 of them. But we also don't need stuff like Alien Hunger and Life Foundation.
I think that Life Foundation is good with what they tried to do. It was just printed and there's a way to take advantage of it. I think that, like, Pete, you
Yeah, ban the team
pay.
card.
How often do you just have support on your team? Or you have to add the, what, Indigo ring or something like that?
Pretty much every team, honestly. I mean, support's a power that I highly value, so just having it, I think is fine. I think the problem with that one shot is really the team up card, and it just happens to be that particular team.
Right. So how many times do you have support on your team and you either only use it once or the piece gets nuked before you're actually able to even use it?
Well, on my teams, all my pieces get nuked all the time, so that's like 100% of the time.
So I think this is neat because you can just, clutch say, I think they're looking at trying to kind of be like down but not out. I think they mentioned something like that in one of their solicits recently. Is it Thunderbolts where it's like a down but not out mechanic?
Yeah.
It seems like they want you to be able to
Yeah,
rally
it's kinda weird
back.
about that.
Yeah, they want you to rally back, right? And I feel like for 5 points, being able to just, do support and heal a click on a character or something like that, that kind of stuff is good. It just, this is broken with that one team up card, and the wording could probably be a little bit better. I don't think this one's beyond that as a problem.
That rally and comeback kind of has me a little worried just because of how, like, it seems how far they are away from the game already.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my gosh, what is this gonna add? Like, I got my fingers crossed. I'm not holding my breath. I'm hoping it's not going to be game breaking or bad.
I will just go say again, I think it's probably, for me, this is still probably a B. The amount of characters that we're getting that are new, and I'll be playing a ton from this set. I just think that my disappointment and negativity came from the fact that I can't play as much on one team as I would like, and the powers are just a little bit lower and overcosted on some of the stuff. But the sculpts look awesome. I hope that the sets going forward look closer to this. I think they might be a tad smaller, but they look so good.
They do.
I am not a big hold on one second. I am not a big fan, and some of these characters I could take or leave, but this is one of the few sets that got me back into buying habits of buying multiple bricks and cases. Like, I just think there's a lot of very fun stuff in here, and I think it's worth putting on a board and playing it, and a lot of it doesn't feel grossly broken. I just think the stuff that's there, I think you just always take sets and you put them in the context of what you're looking at them as. Like, there's a lot of pieces in this set that I'm going to put on, a regular night and feel perfectly fine. And there's some things that you throw on and during a modern game and you're like, yep, here's all the broken crap. Let's do it. So, I like the set, and this is not characters that I would normally be drawn to.
See, I like to hear that.
Pork grind is, seeing it.
Dude, if we had more characters like that, that character is one of the best characters ever designed.
Absolutely. Like, that's how you design a playable figure, and I'm totally fine with his powers being mid-dial and late-dial, because
that makes sense. He actually makes sense.
Yeah.
Now, all that being said, some of the things that are broken are disgustingly broken in this set. And they need to get over this idea of not having quick erratas and watch lists where they're just watching things be broken, and just make definitive movements to make the game state healthier.
There's not enough events to keep sacrificing them and allowing them to stay broken.
But I agree.
We will touch more on that in the next episode, I think. So with that, remember...
And if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for ya!
Click it!
Get wrecked, birds.
Scorpion, scorpion, scorpion. You know, do that. Yeah.
Need a hand, pal? Eddie Brock? How did you get up here? Same way you did, Spider Punk. Or do you mind if we just call you Peter Parker?
What did you say?
Ooh, you're quite the bully when you want to be, aren't you, Parker? Problem is, Eddie Brock isn't the same guy he once was. Why don't we introduce you to our better half? We call ourselves Venom. We're your old clothes, kid. Your hand-me-downs. The symbiote that Peter Parker tried to destroy, Eddie Brock has embraced. We bonded.
The symbiote, it's still alive. How? How did it find Brock? You don't understand, Brock. It doesn't just bond with you, it takes over. Makes you do what it wants. You've got to separate from it.
Separate? We're made for each other. Brock's rage and vengefulness made us a perfect breeding ground. Far better than you, Parker.
Brock, you've got to get rid of it.
Why? We're now part of a life force that has existed since the dawn of time. Imagine what you've turned down, Parker. Think of all this knowledge. We've seen thousands of worlds, millions of civilizations, learned many secrets, always with but one goal above all else: to survive. And now we're sharing those secrets with Eddie Brock. We're very happy together.
No! Brock! Brock!
Surprise!
He never triggered my spider sense.
Such low-grade webbing. Here, have some of mine. Now, don't worry. We're not gonna finish you yet, Parker.
Listen to me, Brock. You've got...
Stop calling us that! We are Venom now! We wanted you, but you spurned us. Now, we have big plans. You know nothing about us, but we know everything about you. You'll see us everywhere, even in your nightmares.
Scorpion, scorpion, scorpion. You know, do that. Yeah.